To MMB Live. I have a nice panel set up for the stream tonight. We got a hot topic. There was a few to choose from. I decided to go with Kathy Kennedy and the Acolyte
Wow, big
PR.
surprise.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked you decided
No,
to go.
I really,
No way,
I
really?
really, yes.
I'm so surprised.
It was either that. Here's were the choices. I could have either gone with Kathy Kennedy, in the PR of the Acolyte, the new He-Man casting, which I found boring. Not that I'm against the actor or anything. I'm just like, I didn't know who he was. I was like, okay, he doesn't look very exciting to talk about. Or
maybe you should watch his work.
I will now that you said he's a good actor. Okay, but I didn't know who he was. And then
I know, Anthony. I know. I had to beat Max to it today.
And then the last thing was Gal Gadot unfollowing James Gunn. But then I also saw RJ's tweet blowing up, and I was like, well, that's getting some traction. I'll talk about that. And I somewhat agree with RJ, and I might invite him on later. We'll see. But we'll look at the tweet. But basically, it's times like these, to start it out, it's time like these that I really appreciate James Gunn.
What?
I really appreciate James Gunn in times like these because I have said I'm really looking forward to the Acolyte. I think Leslie Headland deserves a chance to be a showrunner. She's done great work on Netflix and Russian Dolls. But then you get the PR that's starting, and this is promotion for the Acolyte, and it's talking about the usual stuff, and I don't think Kathy knows how to do anything else. When she's PR, she's talking about, what women are experiencing in the industry and women that she casts in Star Wars. And I understand, and I agree with her. But I'm also saying at the same point, this doesn't help these women that she's putting out there. It doesn't help them. And also better stories and better productions behind it.
Here we go. Better stories.
It is
guys.
True.
We just want better stories.
I'm gonna send you a writing pad.
Better writing, guys.
Yeah, but
I want you to write me a better story.
Oh shoot! But why I brought James Gunn is, and when James Gunn does PR, it's all positive about the stories and the characters and stuff. It's not about this. And I think
why don't you just say he needs to stay off Twitter because he engages too much with the fans?
Well, he tries to debunk weird stuff that he doesn't need to talk about. But when he's talking about Superman, when he's talking about Green Lantern, when he's talking about characters, that's good PR. That's good.
So
PR.
you don't think that?
But do you hear Kathy actually talking about the characters or what's going to happen in the Acolyte or Star Wars, or does she say we have the first female director? In these female personalities in entertainment and Star Wars are getting a lot of heat on them from the male-dominated audience. It seems like that's all she knows how to talk about.
Do you remember saying that these studios should protect these actors better from the toxic fans online?
Absolutely. And how does this do anything?
And isn't that what she's doing right now?
No, she's talking about it for PR for the Acolyte, and then she's not going to show up again until there's something else.
Right? Isn't what she's doing?
That's my exact criticism.
She's protecting the actors.
Does this really help them?
Yes.
No, I don't think
it's going to happen regardless, Max.
Exactly. So this doesn't. I would say
not talking about it is a way to.
No, it seems like that's
make it go away.
How to do.
Is it going to go away?
I would be refreshing to hear from Kathy actually saying, "Oh, the Acolyte is Leslie Headland's really surpassed my expectations or hit it out of the park with this project." Amanda Sternberg.
Yeah, but the last time a head of a studio
about how strong the characters are, but she seems to be a one-trick pony when it talks. I mean, I'm trying to be fair with my criticism.
All right. You're talking about she's not talking about the products. She's not hyping up the product. But aren't you the same person? Aren't you the same person that criticized head of studios and celebrities that said this is the greatest thing ever? This project is amazing, and then when you've seen it,
well, that's come on. Let's have some nuance here. James Gunn is like a used car salesman pimping out the Flash.
It's James Gunn
he oversold what he had.
You are using James Gunn to hate on Kathleen Kennedy, which is very hypocritical of you, Max, tonight.
I want to hear from Chris and Brian. Do you understand what I'm saying? Again, I think all of us support these.
I do. And Bruce kind of, when we talked in the last stream, I started thinking about what it's like to have egos and kind of have to stroke an ego and protect the actors and actresses at the same time. But it does sound like every time a Star Wars thing gets announced, the first thing they want to talk about is it's the first gay, bi, female. It's the first this. It's the first.
I think that's the trades. I don't think that's the studio.
That's not marketing. That's not marketing.
That's not the marketing. That's the trades asking the questions.
To be
and
fair,
announcing
Bruce,
in the trades.
You are right that the trades do this too. But Kathy, this seems to be the Kathy go-to as well. It seems like she's in the same.
Now, I don't think she's a hypocrite. I do think Jade's right. I think she kind of caters. Just a little bit. I don't think Kathy's a hypocrite. RJ's calling her a hypocrite, but
and
she's
also coming from
she's the head of Lucasfilm, and before anything, it's about shareholders and money. So she didn't throw Kelly Marie Tran under any bus. She just said, "Look, we're sorry. You're gonna have to have a smaller part in the next movie." That's not throwing somebody under the bus. That's just like, Rose Tico deserved better. RJ, shut up.
And this comment right here.
I agree with RJ. I agree with RJ, Chris. Rose Tico deserved better.
She was cringe. No, Kelly Marie deserved better. Not Rose Tico. Rose Tico was cringe.
This comment right here, trying to cater to people who aren't fans and winning strategy, just look. Who are anyone to say who's a real fan and who's not a fan of a product? Just because you don't think somebody's a fan, that's your problem. It's not the fandom's problem.
Okay. Well, I want to hear from Brian.
Gatekeeping and
nobody's
Brian. Of course, we're supporting women against toxicity, but it's like she never talks about the actual project, Kathy, or what's going on with these Leslie Headland.
It's just you're not a real fan. You don't know this. You're not a real fan. These aren't made for these people. This is annoying.
RJ, you're so full of shit. RJ.
Okay, Chris. No,
I'm not. No. RJ, I've told him this several times. RJ is the same person that's out there screaming that none of these people have power. Don't listen to them. It's just misinformation. And now this next message is like they listen to the wrong fans. Stop giving those idiots power. They have no power. This is not business decisions are not made off of one or two tweets. They're made off of this many people unsubscribed from a streaming service. Oh my God, this many people didn't go to a movie. Oh my God, this movie was this divisive. That's when the business aspect has to come out, and you have to do what's right for the product, not for they didn't listen to the wrong fans. Okay, they saw what happened. The Last Jedi was dog shit, so nobody went and saw Solo. And when they saw Solo lost money, they panicked. Then why aren't you mad at her for bringing JJ back? Why is it all about just what she did to Rose Tico? Why aren't you mad about they brought JJ back? They tried to put the story back on the rails it was supposed to be on in the first place. You can't blame all that. Look, you cannot blame all that on Kathleen Kennedy. But what you can blame on Kathleen Kennedy is the fact that she makes everything about feminism.
Yeah, well, I do want to hear from Brian. I know it goes without saying, Brian, that you support people against toxic behavior of online. You don't like that stuff.
That's the whole reason I'm on here, but I'm also opposed to the opposite end of it too.
Yeah, but but what would you actually like to hear from Kathy when she's promoting? We're a week away from the Acolyte, and this is the big story.
Hey, here's a new movie. Check it out, guys.
Yes.
I don't need to hear who's in it. I don't need to know what you don't need to tell me what you did good. Okay? Just show me.
And RJ, I don't consider any Star Wars movie, even the ones I hate, and there's only one, a failure. They all made over $1 billion. Okay? They got their money back for what they paid for. They paid $4.2 billion, and they've already made that back. No Star Wars has ever failed except Solo.
You don't think that this Kathleen Kennedy in this interview is because of Leslie Headley being attacked and accused of being Weinstein's handler, or she knew about it?
There's a lot of that, but I'm saying it doesn't really support them by just bringing this out, dropping it, and then going back into hiding, because that's what Kathy does. She does something like this, and then you won't hear from her for years, until the next project or the celebration.
And people bring that up, but here's how some of the most controversial directors and producers have gotten away with the things they've done. Okay, let your product speak for itself. If it's a good Star Wars show, no one's going to give a fuck if she was ever connected to Weinstein. They're just not. Like, they're going to care about what they're watching. If it's a good show, no one's good. Only the idiots are going to attack her for that stuff. And
I just, and I'm not even opposed. I want to do like some nuanced correction of this, Bruce. I'm not even against her bringing this up. It's just, I want some variety from Kathy. It's just, this is all we get from her each time. Like, she's not talking about the action. She has a major show coming out that she has a lot of responsibility for, that I give her ultimate credit for bringing to light. This is one of the shows that should be have some High Republic characters. This is a new thing that she deserves the applause for, is the High Republic story writing, the comics and stuff. So this is one of the first.
What was the first thing you said when you watched the trailer for Alkalite, Max?
All right, hold on one second. Hold on. Can I have the floor for a second, Max? Can you full screen me? I have to say something, please.
Yes.
Hi and hello, everyone.
Yes.
Movie Madness Entertainment is normally a free-flowing, fun time. Keep me up. I said I want the floor.
Oh wow.
I'm not done.
What is this?
It's normally a
Diva.
flowing, fun show, but we here at Movie Madness Entertainment want to support our fans who suffer from Kathleen Kennedy derangement syndrome. Double KDS. If you or a loved one suffer from double KDS, please know you need not suffer in silence and you are not alone. Get help. Come here and your friends and family will support you. Thank you.
Like, wow.
And I would just like to know, Kathleen Kennedy is one of the best producers ever.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love her.
I'm
love
gonna
her.
vomit every time you criticize the woman. You have to say that. You have to say.
And
I love Kathleen Kennedy.
she has
but
made some of
she
the
has
greatest Star
mishandled
Wars of all time.
What? Name one.
Okay.
Name one.
Andor, Rogue One,
Rogue One's. I mean, look, I love all the new Star Wars. I do,
Mandalorian,
but she has mishandled it.
Clone Wars, Rebels. Oh,
She has-
anything else? Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
look, I'm the one that told you without Kathleen Kennedy, we wouldn't have got a season 7 of Rebels. We wouldn't have these like Elseworld type, the Empire and the Jedi Tales and stuff like that. And I love that side of her. I do. But to say if you really believe that Kathleen Kennedy on some levels has not mishandled this product, then you're lying to yourselves, because she has. She has mishandled this product. There is one leading male role in all the movies Disney's put out. One male solo, and it failed. Every other thing she puts out is female led.
All I'm saying is we haven't heard.
Those are TV shows. Those are TV shows.
It's still TV. It's still.
I'm
Star
talking
Wars
about
project.
box office. I'm talking about box office.
It's still Star Wars.
Okay. All right, so Voltaire, what's your initial thought? This is the lead from Variety. This is where I always say she goes to her Access Media friends. This is where you get from her. You rarely hear from her, and it seems one note. And I'm not even against her saying that the ladies have a hard time in Star Wars, but this seems to be all that we get from her. What's your initial impressions of this Variety article headline here?
It means she's seen Acolyte and knows people are going to hate it.
Oh,
You're saying that she's put this is the damage control ahead of time?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. There's no reason to come back with this same old song and dance again, unless she's expecting people to accuse her of the same old song and dance.
Well, they already have the engagement from the trailers. They have that, the downvotes, but that doesn't mean anything.
I still say Headley was attacked, and it started even before the trailer came out. You guys know this. Come on. And the first thing Max said, I
disagree. I don't think that chick was attacked at all. She was on the aggressive. She came out first and said, I like to make men uncomfortable and blah, blah, blah. She's the one that said that stuff, not me.
That wasn't her. That was the
Oh, no, you're talking about, okay, we're talking about I thought we were talking about the
Headley.
chick with the news article.
I said Headley.
The news reporter.
That's a different director. Yeah.
But they all do it. See, they all do it. They all do it, man.
Hey, Bruce, what did you say about Jerry Seinfeld when he came out initially and started talking about wokeness and all that before Pop-Tart came out? You yourself said that he knew the Pop-Tart movie was going to be El Stinko, and he was deflecting.
I said that.
This reeks of that, man.
I don't think it's the same thing.
I hope not, because I'm really looking
because
for this show. I'm really looking forward to this.
You know, Mac's first reaction when he saw the trailer was, "There's no men in this trailer."
I said,
And
no,
then he went back and
men.
watched it. You watched it, remember?
There's a lot of women.
You said there was no men in the trailer. That's what you said, Max. And then you went back and rewatched it.
And then I liked it.
You know, it's people jump to conclusion about these projects.
I'm not against a lot of women. Bring the women.
Yeah,
I'm okay with it.
I'm in.
You know, when I talked about this earlier, we actually had a real female on the panel.
A real one. As opposed to what?
Opposed to someone. No, me. Anyway, opposed to opposed to a nameless person. Somebody actually came on the panel, mic'd up, and gave her experiences about being a female and a nerd in this culture and how she's been attacked over the years for just being a female.
Yeah, and I disavow that. I don't know how many. It's like how many times do we have to say that?
It's not like
I'm also want to. I also want to
hear this doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It happens.
No, I agree. The internet is horrible. DL, I want to get your initial thoughts because I want to get more DL thoughts on here because he's always waiting. I appreciate.
Where's on
really?
DL's
Then
Power
where's DL's Power Hour? If you care so much about what DL,
I said I want to have him on.
Okay,
I
DL.
I
I told you I was going to go to bat for you, baby. I told you.
Appreciate it.
So DL, it goes without said. Right, I have to. All these disclaimers, even when you criticize Kathy, she was a great producer. It goes without saying that you do not support toxic behavior towards women in the industry, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That's a given. So that is a given.
So when Kathy comes out with this, we understand. But I would. Do you understand what I'm? No, see, Bruce.
I'm joking. I'm joking. You know,
I know.
Joke. Come on.
I know. But DL. Don't you kind of want to see something different from Kathy? And does this really support the women just throwing this out there and then going back into hiding? Because that's what Kathy does. She'll do an interview like this, say it's really toxic out there, talk about the female and male parts of the fandom, and then she'll bounce. So I don't think this really helps them. I don't.
This is it's kind of like a lose-lose situation right now because there are definitely those toxic people in the Star Wars fandom that are hating that there's a lot of women pretty prominent in Star Wars right now, which is ridiculous because Star Wars started out with women and it should end with, both men and women. Like they both were prominent. They're both prominent in Star Wars. I don't know why we're having this debate about it, but the bottom line is that the female characters that were introduced in modern Star Wars today have not been well received. Am I saying all of them are bad? No, there have been some really good female characters in the modern Star Wars stuff, but there's a lot of them that just have not gelled with them. And bottom line is Star Wars did and still kind of is a male dominated fan base, and so it doesn't really help the issue that the writing and the story for these characters aren't good, on top of them trying to push more women. So it does feel like Kathleen Kennedy is pointing fingers a little bit. And so that I do agree with that. It doesn't help the situation, but it's just like, it feels like wrong place, wrong time too.
Well, this could potentially be the only promotion from Kathy herself for the Acolyte before it drops. This, and I ultimately.
Did anyone read the whole article?
I did. We'll go over it a little bit. There's not much to it. Then Leslie Headland also talks about things that I ultimately agree with.
No, I'm talking about the original New York Times article. It's like a New York Times page long. The whole.
Oh, I did not. I thought this was Variety.
No, some New York Times did the original.
Okay, my mistake. Original article. I didn't read the New York Times.
I'm not saying she's pushing feminism into everything or female-centric stuff, but she is definitely leaned more into the female.
It just seems
than
like
she has the males. And then, and if we don't like it, that's where I get mad. I only get mad if I don't like the show. It's because I don't like the show. It's not because there was a vagina on the camera. Okay, I don't want to be called a bigot or a sexist.
Hashtag Chris doesn't like vagina.
if I don't like the way a show went down, I just don't like it. I'm not blaming the women. I'm blaming just the production, the
Well, I
writing,
mean, if she
whatever.
was really supporting these women, she would make the stories, help with the stories, make them better, make the product better, and then be there to support them and talk about how great their work is instead of
can we say when people haven't liked the stories in Star Wars projects, it's not just the women, it's also the men had bad stories also.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's my point.
You're right.
You gotta say both.
I agree.
No, you're absolutely right. There have been badly written male characters. However, the women
Luke was badly written in the original trilogy.
The Last Jedi.
The Luke hate.
Okay.
The Luke hate. Here we go.
Now you're gatekeeping. But
he's trolling. That's what he's doing.
You're trolling.
No, he believes it.
I'm not trolling.
I've heard him complain about Luke before.
Oh,
Why
his
do you
blue milk drinking non-training ass? Yes.
But no, seriously, outside of the legacy characters that are female, whenever they try to introduce new characters in the Star Wars universe,
there's two legacy
work.
female characters, dude. There's two of them. There's two legacy female characters. Two legacy female characters. Two.
Ahsoka.
Leia and Queen Amidala. That is it.
No.
There's also the
I'm talking about mainline characters.
What do you call it?
What do you consider mainline characters?
Mon Mothma, I guess. Okay.
I was gonna say Mon Mothma.
Three whole characters.
Bo-Katan.
So you see why they were pushing in a certain direction?
Wait a minute. Bo-Katan.
No, Bo-Katan was later. I'm talking about the originals. There were 3.
Okay, all of you holding the originals to this high standard, like you guys need to get off your high horse a little bit.
You get where I'm coming from and where they are coming from,
and
the understanding why Kathleen Kennedy's saying what she's saying is because historically, it really hasn't been that many Star Wars female characters. Period. Like I said, Princess Leia was the longest. She was her and Mon Mothma were it for the longest time, bro.
There is now, and I'm all for it. I love Ahsoka's ladies.
Listen, you have one female character surrounded by a cast of men. How does that make the project all women?
I said it was mostly women, and I don't care if there's a lot of women. I don't.
I don't care how many women are in Star Wars, as long as they're well.
To be fair, we are getting a male project in December, and that's called the Skeleton Crew, right?
I actually am not looking forward to that one. I'm just like,
think about how people are actually wording it, though. If you're going to tell me there's not no female-centric shit going on, then why are they literally calling it a male project?
Who's calling them male?
Who's calling them a project?
You just said it.
The acolyte. I mean, the acolyte. Or
that's because Max just said a lot of females, and Anthony responded with a male project is coming out in December
on the big screen. On the big
screen. That's
since Kathleen's been in charge on the big screen. On the big screen, how many male lead roles have there been?
Okay.
How many male lead roles was when George Lucas had Star Wars?
Well, let's go through this article. I guess it does say the New York Times. I just missed that. A new interview with the New York Times for the upcoming Star Wars series, The Acolyte. Lucasfilm president Kathy Kennedy said she is aware that women in the space franchise are often attacked online more than men because of the fan base being so male dominated. Female stars Daisy Ridley, Kelly Marie Tran certainly faced online that from toxic fans.
That is true.
Star Wars film trilogy was released, and now Acolyte is already being attacked in certain corners of the fandom. And then the article goes to talk about the Acolyte, but not from Kathy. This is what I'm completely frustrated by. The Acolyte is an original story created by Leslie Headland that's set along before the events of the Phantom Menace. Headland, known for directing films such as Sleeping with Other People. Oh, did I?
Yes, you did.
Co-creating Netflix.
You should go to the source and see what question Kathy was asked and what got that response.
That's true, but RG was saying it's behind a paywall is why I probably can't get there.
What?
New York
Just
Times.
go on your phone and scroll. The pop-up will be there, but you can still read the article.
New York Times.
Don't pay for the New York Times, please.
I'm not.
I'm in New York. When liberals are born, they give you a
honestly, I don't know why. I want to support. Well, legacy media.
Legacy media.
So it's kind of on the last on my list. But
well, you know, you
paying
should do
for
some
articles.
research
I
and
mean,
fact
newspaper.
checking.
That's not even legacy media. That's like dinosaur media.
How much is the article? $1?
Now
No,
I don't know.
New York
That's
Times
I'm
is
just,
like
I'm just
$5.
reading
New
it.
York Times.
Do you have the
I mean,
question?
sometimes it's
Or
free,
just tell
sometimes
me.
it's in it.
Just
Let
tell
me
me. She
find
was
it. Go ahead.
probably asked.
Continue
Yeah.
on. I'll find it.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh my God,
So-
Devin in the chat. We have a rare sighting of Devin.
Oh, I miss you, Devin. I want to
I-
get Devin
I
on
love
for the
you.
I want to get Devin for the Power Hour too. I really liked Ahsoka.
Ahsoka was written well, though, as Donovan here is saying.
Yeah, it just depends on. Well, Ahsoka's a legacy character. She was introduced in the Clone Wars, and fan base love her, and ever since. Every time I go to the store, there's never merchandise of her because
I
people buy
just
it.
think this would be greater instead of the person writing the article, like Kathy Kennedy is saying. I would like to hear something like this from her. Like, oh, I'm so excited the Acolyte's going to premiere. Leslie Headland has such a great career with streaming, with Sleeping with Other People, Russian Doll, and then also these great characters that we've developed for the Acolyte in the High Republic era, something that we've started while I've been in charge of Lucasfilm, and I'm very proud of. That was something that that's not that difficult. That's something I would love to hear from Kathy Kennedy. The High Republic era is something that I've really been wanting to get the first live action interpretation on screen. This is tied to it, and we have this great showrunner.
Didn't they ban the book first?
I think that's going to support the females. I mean, it's subjective, I guess, but I think that.
You're right, Max. Like, why isn't she saying I'm excited to bring this to the people?
I think that would support the ladies a lot more than just saying this toxicity exists and then go back into hiding is what you get from Kathy. Anyone get to give your thoughts on that? Voltaire, what were you saying? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
No, it's my fault. I talked over you. I apologize for that. But yeah, no, it's your point is valid. Like, she's not coming out and saying, I am so excited to bring this era of the universe to everybody. We've never explored it. The High Republic, blah, blah, blah. Instead, she opens the door with, oh my God, look at what these toxic males, these bad guys with double KDS do to the women. Again, it's a smoke.
Yes. Okay. I just want to hear more from her about the actual projects. And I think that's I don't think she has a lot there. She has her skills as a producer, putting talented people together. But this is why I use the James Gunn comparison, not because
maybe it's the interviewer's fault that they don't ask that.
Because that's true. It's part of the interviewer's fault. The interviewers
because interviewers ask stupid questions and
this is something that I said so refreshing with James Gunn is he knows so much about the project. He says, "Oh, I'm really excited to bring Superman, Supergirl." And
here's a quote from
a
quote from the article.
Okay,
Kennedy has pushed Helen to do her best and to put her own spin on the series. That she's written a great Star Wars show. There's a lot that you're missing because people can't read the article. There's a lot. It's a
great Star Wars show. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I will do more research and a follow up if you could get me all the stuff from that article.
And Helen's been trolled with people calling it woke-alite.
That's kind of funny.
So
that's crazy. That's crazy.
This isn't coming from nowhere. This is actually what's happening to Hedlund. This is why this is being.
I don't know how it's like you can't even have a conversation. I disavow that. Okay, I disavow that. I don't like that. But I want to hear about what a great project and the reason she's got the job and the reason we should be excited about the Acolyte. But this is and to be fair, maybe we just live in an era of social media where this is the easiest way to get attention to do this. It's going to get everyone talking in the wrong way instead of talking about the actual project. Instead of in the debate where you're not going to really change too many minds. There's people that hate this stuff online that already know this. The people in the industry already know this. And there's the people that are going to say, oh, they're doing damage control and they don't have a lot of faith in the projects. They're not talking about the project. They're talking about how the fandom is. So you're not really winning much. You're not really moving the needle on either side. It's just getting attention for attention's sake. Whereas I would like to hear about the project.
Yeah.
Can we agree that these people that are hating on this project even if this is the best Star Wars ever made,
They
give you everything you want. They're gonna say it was the worst thing and hate on it regardless.
Bruce, they're clowns.
Right?
They're clowns, and
right?
they shouldn't be given attention because all they do is profit off of attention. And if it's good, they're just going to stop talking about it. They're not going to give retractions.
They have a huge fan base, man.
This
trickles out into real life.
Boys that cried wolf a long time ago. They just say woke about everything, and if it doesn't, they don't give retractions. They just move on to the next thing. It doesn't matter, you know.
Man, if you go back and watch my show, you'll get a female perspective.
So just to Anthony's point is valid in that the interviewer, especially at the New York Times, probably did bring up that topic.
Yeah.
But you know how you artfully answer that? We criticize Gunn on Twitter. You know, if somebody says, "What do you think about all these trolls who hate Star Wars?" and they say it's female, just say, "You know what? We made a great Star Wars show. I really hope everybody gives it a fair shake." And move
that
on.
would be expert.
Fantastic.
Yes. That's expert PR.
It's just my yeah.
It's rises above. It rises above. Instead, you never feed the trolls. That's
but Voltaire, you got to realize they were criticized for not protecting Moses and other actors.
Lip surface is protecting? This does nothing to protect.
Yes, because it bolsters their ego and safety net that the studio has their back.
Okay. Well, look.
I don't think they have your job to have your back. If somebody was calling you every day,
absolutely. I don't. Think
I think that's what they're doing.
I don't think they do have a big enough safety net. Do you have any comments you want to add to this?
I just wish that she would just not comment on that stuff and just, as you said, just focus on the project at hand because it's just going to add more fuel to the fire.
It's feeding the trolls, right?
Yeah, it's just like
feeding them.
Yeah, why don't you just focus on making a good project and let the show speak for itself on this quality, you know, because like, you know, it's not going to help the situation.
Right. And she's not stupid, no matter how bad she is at her job. She's not stupid. She knows what she's doing when she makes these comments. And now more than ever, I think she knows that people are going to hate this. And she's already getting out in front of it.
Okay. Her show includes major new female Star Wars characters, Amanda Sternberg, Carrie Ann Moss, Jodie Turner-Smith, and more. And then they talk about, let me just get to the Leslie Headland. As a fan myself, I know how frustrating some Star Wars storytelling is in the past has been. I felt it myself, she said. I stand by my empathy for Star Wars fans, but I want to be clear. Anyone who engages in bigotry, ism, or speech, I don't consider a fan. I purposely left some things out there because YouTube doesn't like it when you read those out. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that.
That is true, right? That's a
yes. And I do appreciate that at least Leslie in her comment was talking about frustrations of Star Wars, which is she acknowledges there's been an issue. So I'm a little bit happier with Leslie's comment, but still, this brings up this thing where I just think it's feeding the trolls and it's not really helping anyone. Honestly, maybe they're just not internet savvy enough because I think we've been on the internet long enough that I just don't feel like it helps at this point.
I don't buy it, Max.
You don't buy it?
I don't buy that they're that stupid.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just
the internet trolls?
No, that they don't understand internet culture and that these kind of comments are feeding the trolls and they're better off just disregarding it.
Free press.
Don't you realize this is just firing the trolls up to watch the project anyway so they can shit on it. They're going to get the views anyway.
They're going to hate watch it. That's what they do. They hate watch it.
Yeah.
They literally
they hate watch Velma. They hate
watch Velma is getting to season 3. Come on, like
season 3.
I just really appreciate.
Wait, we're on 3 already?
Yeah, because the ratings were so good.
I appreciate the way.
What?
Because that's what happens when you hate watch a project.
I would appreciate something like in the vein like Voltaire responded, like when someone like he was proposing a question to Kathy, and if she just responded, you know, the quality of this project is so good, it's going to speak for itself. And you're gonna love these characters. That would be that I would be applauding her if she did something like that and just propped up the actual project. She's like, it's all gonna, or just say it's all noise when you.
Well, Max, read the article and you'll see.
Okay, I do want to read the whole article.
I was gonna say, how about we stop being men trying to tell tell women what to say?
Yeah, shut up and say what I want you to
Damn
say.
Damn it. I really hear some like
You
shut
did
up
it
and
to
get
Jerry
back in the kitchen
Seinfeld.
vibes
quiet.
going on here.
Dude, no.
Be quiet, Brian. I'm talking about what executives should say. Not. I'm treating her with respect because she is a woman. So I'm criticizing her just like
If
I
a
do
guy
James
did the exact same thing, I would say
Ewan
the
Yes.
McGregor did the same thing, and nobody went after him when
Who?
he defended Moss.
He was
Ewan
told to do
McGregor.
that. He was told to do
Hugh McGregor. Well, that was his He went to bat for his co-star. I really.
Well, she's going to bat for one of her workers. What's the difference?
I want to hear more. I want more from. Maybe it's just that I want more from
It's the
Kathy
anti-Kathleen
talking
Kennedy
about
bias.
Yeah,
No,
it is, bro. It is.
I want to hear more from her, especially a project.
Is there a
that she-
James Gunn tweet somewhere we could bring up?
especially a project
Oh
that
my
she
God.
brought to light. The reason this Acolyte series, this is one of her most important projects, I think, under her reign.
Oh my God, RJ, invoke the name of geeks and you're obsessed, bro. You're obsessed. You always bring up the same people. You stop giving people power. They have no power. Stop
Hey, Matt,
giving people power. And
The
RJ,
power.
And RJ, if you're so worried about things like RJ, what was your comment about it's sad that Kathleen Kennedy's quote is going to get more attention than the actual show. Then why are you retweeting it for clout? Stop retweeting.
Oh, damn.
All right.
If you don't want people to see that shit, stop signal boosting it.
Okay. Well,
That's all I'm saying.
CJH Entertainment,
What's up,
$13.99 Canadian. All movies used to be woke and have commentary on war, riots, race, politics, religion ever since Hollywood was a thing. How many Vietnam War references or even OG Star Trek?
I love
CGH. Yes, there's always been political commentary. There has
been. Woke back then didn't mean the same thing it does now.
It didn't. And social commentary back then. Social commentary back then was different. It was subtle. They didn't cram it down your throat.
It wasn't subtle at all. Do the right thing, school days.
Well, it's like I always say, there's no such thing as woke.
The original Star Trek wasn't in.
Oh God!
Yeah, that's what.
No, they threw an interracial kiss in the middle of the '60s on TV. How much in your face can you gonna get?
Yeah, but what was the storyline of that episode, Brucifer? Joe, can you tell us?
Remember, let that be your last battlefield.
Yeah. Well, no, hang on.
Wait, you're both half black, half white. No, he's black on the right side. I'm black on the left side. We're different.
When he kissed the Cora, what was the storyline of that episode?
It was the gods.
They were being mind controlled.
They were being mind controlled.
No, what they called that was ahead of its time.
Yeah, and I was absolutely open for stuff like that. I'm not open for,
it wasn't subtle at all.
And you guys keep twisting shit around. I don't know what you guys are mad about. I'm only mad about. The only thing I get mad about is if I'm supporting these women, and I'm watching the show, and I'm hoping it does good, and I'm not celebrating it if it fails. But I didn't like a certain episode to get called a sexist or a racist or a misogynist or whatever.
Who's calling you a sexist and a racist?
That's what these executives do. That's what they do.
They're not talking to you personally.
It depends why you don't like something. Like if you say if there's a show that you don't like, if you watch a show or a movie and say I don't like that, I didn't think the writing was up to snuff. Well, then that's fair. If you say I didn't like it because why did the lead have to be black? Well, then you're racist.
Yeah, that's different.
I saw that on Twitter the other day.
That's what I mean. Nobody that I know is doing that. None of us are doing that.
Because you don't know
on social media, you
say
something
doesn't mean it's not happening.
True.
But like during Obi-Wan, I thought the Reva character was written poorly. I didn't like the way they presented her. I didn't care for it.
Yeah, she was very poor. There was some good spots, and then I was like, okay, yeah, some questionable spots. Like, come on. Man.
Well, people took that as, oh, you're blah blah blah, and this blah blah.
You're a racist. I'm black too, dumbass.
And also, here's the thing with Reva, though. Here's the thing with Reva. They were actually sending her racist messages on Instagram and Twitter. So it's like, it's not that people were saying, I just don't like this character. They were literally sending her racist messages.
I believe that the Reva character, I believe that the Reva character, all that outrage was absolute the one and only time that I feel like someone was personally attacked. Kathleen Kennedy's trying to make it sound like these women are constantly personally attacked.
Well, they are.
Well, they are.
They are. It's just I don't think it really helps.
No. I don't remember ever anybody being racist or shitty. As a matter of fact, even the guys you guys keep bringing up, the geeks and gamers, even they said they think she's beautiful and probably a great actress. But the Rose Tico character was cringe, and she was.
Let's look at the one actor
Devin,
that has been attacked and put down more than any other actor. Brie Larson. How many years? How many streams? How many thumbnails? How many hateful tweets that were aimed at her just because she played a goddamn character? She didn't deserve.
I thought she said some dumb shit.
This is the whole thing. We're talking about this instead of the actual project. This is what drives me crazy.
Well, because this is what you wanted to talk about.
No, I know. We have a week.
We saw your thumbnail earlier today. Don't try to say facts.
What? Yes, but we had a constructive conversation, and we brought on a woman to talk about it.
She did not have to. She chose to. You could only get run off the internet if you let them run you off the internet. Nobody went to her house and busted her in her mouth and said, "You better deactivate your shit now." She couldn't handle it, so she left. If words hurt you, you're in the wrong place in the wrong business, and you should deactivate your shit anyway. If you can't handle
people
words,
shouldn't have to deal with hateful content 24 hours a day.
I don't remember. Anybody.
You don't remember it, but it happened to
anybody right now. I challenge you. Go out right now and find me anything racist or hateful that was said to that woman. Go find it. Go give me a screenshot right now. Anybody.
I believe there was, Chris. I do think you have a point though that it's gonna happen. It doesn't excuse it, and people seem to think like they like want to jump down your throat. You're like, this stuff happens on these accounts on social media. It doesn't excuse it at all. It doesn't excuse it.
If they're attacking, her name is Kelly Marie Tran. They were attacking Rose Tico. They're not the same. Bradley Cooper isn't really a talking fucking raccoon, man. They're different. They're not the same people.
But they were going after Rose Tico because of her race.
No, when?
I remember when they brought her on the stage.
Don't tell me
I do. No, you do your own homework. I'm not going to do your homework for you.
Because you remember
when I was watching the live stream and they brought her out. I was watching it. Don't you dare tell me I'm lying. I was watching the stream.
That's the one story I followed more than anything. There was no Asian hate towards that woman. It never happened.
You don't know that
either. It happened. I was watching the damn live stream. They brought her out on the stage, and people started going off. Oh, they just brought her in because they needed Asian diversity.
All right.
On the stream, it was happening.
Okay, let's all take a chill pill for a second. All right.
Saying that does not make it racist.
Let's move on there. Let's move on.
Okay, I'm just saying.
It's getting a little heated.
If that was said, that doesn't make it racist.
Okay, let's just move on because there's a debate there. There was some bad stuff that happened. Let's just move on.
Well, it just gets Max. We get hit constantly with all this, all this hypocritical bullshit of all these people that we know in these circles that are telling us stop putting out disinformation, stop putting out and then the same people that are saying that shit are putting out disinformation. Don't judge me and think I'm not going to judge you back.
Well, There's lots of factors into it, Chris, to show you don't know who these.
That was the one.
The rare occasion where they actually showed it was the
Now the Reba shit, I know that happened.
Reba, because
I know that happened.
You also have a situation where if a big corporation shines light on a social media user, they're going to get attacked back. And then
you do it all the time. Yeah. I don't like Nerdrotic either, but you're on Twitter every day talking about this man sold meth to kids. You don't fucking know that.
Okay. All right.
That's the stuff that makes me mad. You think it's so you get off on police and everybody else, RJ, but then when you do it, you've always got some dumbass excuse about why you did it. To say that Nerdrotic was selling dope to kids is a lie.
That we shouldn't be. I don't know if RJ actually said that or not. I don't know.
He tweets that shit all the fucking time. You shouldn't listen to this man. He sold drugs to kids. You don't know that.
Yeah, we should not be making accusations that we don't know. He served his time. I actually really applaud Gary for the way he is now, away from that life. Even though I still don't like what he does. So moving
on. I'm sorry, Max. Sometimes you just got to push back. You got to push back sometimes.
What happened
man.
to Joe? Did he just left?
Well, he was. That's fine.
Oh, he's good. Yeah. I hope he's all right.
No, he's very passionate about the Rose Tico situation because he really loves Last Jedi and that character. And
I don't want to see anybody have any kind of racial slurs or hate flung towards them. But I followed that story to the letter when it came out. I was so deep into that shit because I looked to see if it was real. I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything that was racist, like slurs or anything
all right,
like
Bruce
that.
wants to add something. Go ahead, Bruce.
Listen, being a person of color, it's what you may not consider racist or bigoted. I will, because there are certain terms, certain dog whistles, certain things that they may not be racist and bigoted outright, but if you say certain things, that's what they mean. You can, like saying the way people, like I said earlier, Moss was called angry, aggressive, and that's a common bigoted thing towards Black women. It just has always been that way, that Black women are aggressive and angry all the time. That's the way
that's a stereotype that unfortunately put towards Black men too. Yeah.
So I'm just saying that to be in another person's culture or race, it's hard. You don't know what that person considers. You can't tell somebody that that's not racist or that's not bigoted towards me or a stereotype. It's just different.
Mm-hmm.
Like even saying that they hired Rose Tico for Asian representation. I've heard that verbatim more than once.
No, I heard that too, but I don't consider that racist.
You don't consider that racist.
You don't consider
but people who are Asian would consider that racist.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you kind of have to step out.
That's fair. That's fair. Thank you for adding that, Bruce and DL. So it impacts different. It impacts people differently. Chris is what they're saying. So.
I know.
I would be offended if somebody said that I got hired because I was Black or they needed representation for that. I would be offended by that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I agree with that. You're right. That's probably
Devin.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up. If somebody just
I've been wanting to reach out to you, Devin. I got you. Get you on a power hour. It's just me and one panelist. I miss you, man. I check in your streams.
Max, we told you Sony's winning with PlayStation.
I watch it. Why are you bringing that up? Why you got to pour salt on Max right now? Stop that.
I'm just
Can we just celebrate the fact that? Can we just celebrate the fact that my main dude Devin is in the house? Can we?
Yeah, what's up, Devin? Long time no see.
What's good, y'all?
You up there?
What's going on?
He probably came in to yell at me. He probably came in to yell at me.
I actually wanted to talk to you. I actually wanted to talk to you about Xbox too because of all the problems with the laying off. And I know you worked. I don't know if you still work in the industry. I can't remember, but you have a lot of ties there and how that impacted people. But how are you doing, Devin?
Yeah. I'm good, man. I'm good. I've been keeping myself hella busy, and I'm prepping right now for a trip to Japan. So
are you gonna vlog a little bit or take pictures? That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna vlog. I'm gonna try to put a stream in there too while I'm over there.
You better. I want to see you go over there and play one of their RPGs, but it's got to be all in Japanese. But it's got to be all in Japanese.
Hey, I'll tell you what I actually am gonna do. I'm going to that Muscle Made Cafe where all those women like weightlift and shit, and like they pick dudes up and like slap them. I don't know if I'm gonna let one slap me.
Oh wow! I didn't know about that.
Oh yeah, it looks crazy. So I'm gonna do it up for sure.
Okay. Are you looking forward to the Acolyte?
No, but I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll be honest with you. Like listening to your conversation here, like I don't think anybody is wrong with their takes, but I feel like you guys are kind of talking past each other a little bit.
Okay.
Like the sense that I get from what Kathleen Kennedy said is kind of like, to me, it comes across as like, yes, there is truth in misogyny and all of that racism and whatnot that happens in certain fandoms, and Star Wars is certainly a fandom where that kind of shit is very prevalent. But I feel like a part of what she was saying was, it came across to be, and maybe this is just cynicism on my part, but I think it was just kind of like a tactic of, please don't lose confidence in my ability to run this ship it's their fault, not me. It's all of this other stuff around, how the work that I've been responsible for has been received. That is, the reason why this has been struggling, and not my inability to either put out a product at all, or B, when a product is put out, have it be of a good quality. And that's kind of the shitty part about it all, is like, yeah, it is true that there is a problem of misogyny and all of that, but at a certain point, it kind of speaks to that whole woke conversation, and people.
But you can't use it as a shield,
Yeah, it just gets.
Yeah, the thing is, you can use it as a.
The only reason I really do apologize. Am I the only one that does that on here? Look, I do apologize for when I lose my shit like that. But the only reason I'm so passionate about it is because we live in a day and age now. Okay, I do believe in all this shit. I believe that white privilege is a thing. I believe in all those things, but I also believe that the rules have changed so much. They change every week on what I can say, what I can't say, who I can like, who I can't. All because I'm white. I'm literally walking around landmines all day long, just
Chris,
because it's so hard to
I'll
like.
tell you a secret, Chris. I'll tell you a secret. It honestly doesn't really matter. Like,
it does if someone's going to call me a racist. Really, you guys know I'm not a racist. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a right winger.
Look, you're not going to lose your job. The only way that shit is really powerful or impactful is if you are somebody that has stature or status or something to lose, something monumental to lose, that a lot of people can rally around and try to take it away from you, and B, if people just don't like you. Like, there are plenty of people who say crazy shit that normal people would get quote unquote canceled for, but they don't get canceled. They sell out theaters or whatever, and and because people like them. Like, one of my favorite comedian is Bill Burr, and he says all sorts of things that any other normal person would get canceled for, but he's allowed to say it because he's funny as hell and people like him. So, like, and to Kathleen Kennedy's point, people don't like her. There's a lot of people that don't really like her right now.
I respect the shit out of Kathleen Kennedy, and I do too. Without Kathleen, we wouldn't have got the final season of Clone Wars. We wouldn't have got all this great animation they're bringing out there. She was smart enough to bring Filoni and Favreau in. These are all good decisions by Kathleen Kennedy. But then when something fails, she blames it on the male demographic, and that's not fair. Like, that's bullshit. I'm not hating on this.
I don't think she's blaming the male demographics with this.
She dog whistled in that quote. This is a male dominated fandom. So basically, she's saying, if it fails, it's the guy's fault. It's the patriarchy.
She doesn't say that
exactly.
No, she's dog whistling that.
She's setting up a framing and a narrative, though, kind of like, okay,
that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's kind of what I mean.
That's what he's trying to say.
All I'm saying is I'm not opposed to that either, Devin. I just want some variety from her. Like, this is why I like James Gunn, what he's doing now. I've criticized James Gunn heavily. He's surpassed all my expectations so far of the way he's handling everything. He's actually in production, and announcements come out, and there's new projects. I thought we were only going to get a couple. So he's.
But the thing is, Max, if Superman sucks, then all of that is upside down.
Yeah, and are you going to blame James Gunn? Are we going to get 10?
No, I'm going to say he gave it a big swing. He gave it a big swing. No, he gave it a big swing. But I like, but he talks about the characters and the projects and stuff, and I kind of want that from the person in charge of the whole universe to actually talk. And I think she lacks that ability. And this is something she's passionate about, feminism and representation, and I applaud that. But I want to hear something else, and I just don't think that it's going to help anyone by bringing this up.
Do you think that's coming from her or coming from the board and above her head?
I didn't think about that, Bruce. It could be.
Because nobody knows her politics. She's never said her politics.
No, she never has. No, we just know.
He said one of the most important things for her is to get the first female director of Star Wars.
I mean, one of the most famous.
She says these things. I'm just taking her on as her word, Bruce. I'm taking her on as her word. Like, do I have proof that she's deep down a feminist herself and not just saying it? And
there's nothing wrong with being a feminist.
No, I don't, but I believe it.
Yeah.
I'm a feminist. What kind of feminist? What kind of feminist? There's a lot of different ones out there now.
Oh, it's not a man's job to judge what's a feminist and who can be a feminist. what's hyper-feminist. So I'm just saying, there's no
I mean,
females
it's not
on this
us.
panel.
It's you know, I'm not even gonna get into it. No.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some happier projects too in a second here. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's like, it's like there's no denying that under Kathleen Kennedy there has been some really good projects that came out. I'm not denying that. Not saying she hasn't done anything productive ever since running Lucasfilm. That's obviously not true. There's some really great stuff. Mandalorian, people that love Andor, the animated stuff, sure. But you're crazy if you can't see that there's not a clear direction or vision with Star Wars. It feels like she is throwing stuff at a wall and hoping stuff sticks. And so when she's saying this stuff here, it does feel like she's making an excuse. And like, we don't need excuses right now because her track record has not been consistent. So what you need to do is focus more on making sure the quality of these projects are good. And
we just
also,
want good stuff.
All right, we got a lady's perspective right here, Ashley. Thank you, Ashley.
Perp, we just want good stories, Perp.
Okay,
we just want a good story.
Let's hear what Ashley has to say. I'm tired of this is a male-dominated BS. Just put out good movies that doesn't make women look weak and coward behind men or weak in powers as the character progresses in a series.
That's only half the battle. I agree with you 100%, baby. But like that's half.
Good move, DL.
That is half the battle, though.
How dare you? That's
we get in the Mandalorian movie. That's written by Dave. Favreau and stuff like that. So hopefully that's good, and that's the character that we've been doing for the last 4 years. I think.
Can we take a minute to catch up with Devin a little bit, Devin? What are you looking forward entertainment-wise? You looking forward to the Rings of Power?
Big ass Japanese women lifting him up like.
I know you're into that. I want a picture of that now.
Well, I mean, I am looking forward to Rings of Power.
I am too. I really enjoyed it. I think we were talking about it the first season.
Honestly, I'm kind of like. Maybe it's just circles that I've been paying attention to, but I'm kind of surprised at how much the first season has been trashed in retrospect. Like,
I still enjoyed it.
I loved it.
I loved it.
I prefer that Rings of Power over what Warner Bros. Is planning to do. Like, I'm looking forward to the animated, but talking about another Gollum movie, I'm like, no, I'd rather watch Rings of Power.
Andy Serkis, though, come on, you can.
Devin, what did you think of
for those of you don't know,
the Fallout series?
Ashley's my girlfriend.
Oh,
that's
I loved Fallout. I loved Fallout.
Awesome. Yeah,
right?
dude,
It was great.
I can't wait for the second season of that shit. Oh my gosh.
Season 2025.
Well, if Tom Bombadil is in the second season, that's a big deal too.
Never have I ever watched something and not played the game and wanted to go play the game afterward. I want to.
I've been playing New Vegas like it's going out of style.
Yeah.
I started playing Fallout 4 because of that show. Like I've never played.
I watch your streams all the time. I watch your game, Devin, all the time.
Yeah.
You're playing some older stuff now, though. You're playing some old turn-based stuff right now.
I know you're a big fan of X-Men. What do you think of X-Men 97?
Oh, dude, like
they did
multiple times. It brought me to tears.
Him and his friend. I forget their name, but they did whole streams on it.
Royal,
yeah.
I did the episode breakdown with Royal on my stream. I loved it. I thought it was phenomenal. I have no idea what Bo DeMayo did to get fired.
I don't know,
but
it seems like they have a mutual contract not to talk about. Like he's not saying anything, Disney's not saying anything.
I'm learning a lot about morality clauses because of this. I've learned a lot about morality clauses because I did not know that was a thing.
Yeah,
that's a thing.
Me and my friends
if it's just as OnlyFans, I wish they would get over it and just let them show run. But if he did something heinous, then
okay. Me and my friends in my IG chat, we have been saying for the last couple of weeks, hashtagging tits out for DeMayo, bring them back.
What the heck is that?
I'm not going to advocate.
Don't question it.
Well, wait. The second season is already written by him, though, right? We're guaranteed at least one more season of his writing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But that's good. Well, we get an Apocalypse and the T's and Age of Freedom.
Well, whatever he did can't be as bad as we may think because he's still allowed to promote the show. He's still promoting it.
Well, that means bring him back on. Bring him back on, please. Bring him back.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, although like he was not the only one working the show. There was like, yes, he wrote it, but like the What was it? There's like 2 other people behind.
If it's not anything against the law and it didn't really hurt anyone, I don't really want to know.
Yeah, that's
either,
what I
though.
wait.
I don't want to know. I just want to.
Maybe we find out the next 2.
Well,
I'm tired of hearing. We cover
arrested already.
Yeah, we cover the stories in movie talk, but I honestly would not like to hear this stuff.
Why is that the first conclusion people jump to?
What?
That it has to be something devious or
right?
or sexual or nature implied.
I don't think the only film thing. No, I don't think that's
because we're all perverts.
That's a beat up rumor. That
I am not a pervert. I refuse to take the title.
Well, it usually comes down to like 1 or 2 things. Either in Hollywood, either someone did something heinous, or they are just the worst person in the world to work with, and nobody. And that could be him. He could be a legitimately awful person to work with,
and that's the reason why he hasn't been hired by nobody. Like, if he would have been hired, then we would have already heard by now by a lot of studios.
Yeah.
Oh my
who
God.
here is
Did this movie happening? Wow.
He-Man fans.
I am. I love the Kevin Smith show.
I like the Kevin Smith show.
This guy hated Masters of the Universe.
Who?
The original or the Kevin Smith?
The original live action.
Oh, the original live action?
Oh, that movie was garbage.
I liked it. Joe sent it to me.
No.
It's,
Evan,
don't hate on that shit.
Do you like He-Man character?
I haven't watched or paid attention to He-Man since the 80s, so I have zero recollection.
The Kevin Smith on Netflix, I actually really love, and I never watched. I think the second part's up, and I just never watched it.
The second part is up on Netflix.
Revolution. Yeah.
So this has been in development, for quite some time.
For the last 10 years.
They were having some movement at Netflix, and then the budget got bigger, and then it moved to Amazon, and now we have a cast announcement. Master of the Universe Nicholas
Galitzine
to star as He-Man has been tapped to star as He-Man in a long gestating big screen reboot of Master of the Universe. I have to say, I'm completely bored by this announcement. Like, I have no idea who he is.
He's a good actor.
I just go by Bruce.
Check out Red, White, and Royal Blue and Bottom.
Is he jacked?
I mean, but is he He-Man or is he Prince Adam?
Yeah, he get jacked.
He is so Prince
Adam. He'll be fine.
He's gonna get jacked every time a studio sent for these roles. They always send him in workout for like 6 or 8 months.
Wait, you don't think they're gonna get a different actor to play He-Man?
No.
Yeah, because Adam didn't really look like He-Man.
Zac Efron's never been this big before. Look at Zac Efron.
They should get him as Prince Adam, and then they should get Reacher, the guy that plays Reacher for
Jack. What's his name?
Alan Richardson.
Alan Richardson.
Yeah,
I love Alan Richardson. Good guy.
There might be a little backlash with him as playing He-Man.
Why?
Oh, Alan?
Because of the type of roles he takes.
That's a personal problem.
I'm just saying there will be. You know it will.
Oh yeah, because Alan say
he takes gay and bi roles in movies he does. He's actually straight in real life. So
okay, did we forget the other comic book roles that he's been taking? Like, we just go completely ignore that?
I'm so lost. I've only ever seen him in Bottoms, and he made me laugh my ass off.
Check out a few. He got a few other movies.
I mean, guys, come on, man. We're in a world now where this stuff keeps happening. But I remember thinking Gal Gadot was too skinny, and she made a great Wonder Woman. I remember thinking,
the Israeli Barbie doll. Yeah.
Remember when we were all like, "Oh my God, a sparkly vampire is going to be Batman"? Yeah, he pulled it off.
And he killed
it. Boy.
I never doubted that he could be a good Batman.
And besides, I was going to say it fits because He-Man has always been a gay icon.
He has?
Yeah.
Max, you did not know that, Max? Oh my God, the original He-Man cartoon.
Again, that sounds like a personal problem.
You mean the guy that's running around as a leather daddy is a gay icon, right?
In a furry bathing suit?
No, Fisto.
Sounds like a personal
Come on,
problem.
Fisto.
Yeah, you got a
characters.
He only has pink. He's got pink tights.
What?
Merman.
He's wearing a harness.
Yeah, he's absolutely.
It is a harness. Yeah,
he's very homoerotic, bro.
He's the original leather daddy.
Really, I didn't know that. Okay.
Travis Knight is the
this is RJ said this is probably the reason I'm most excited about the project. Travis Knight, who I think has done a great job. Didn't he do Bumblebee? What else did he do? Did he do
Who on the Two Strings?
Yep. That was and he also did another project for God.
So I feel like he's gonna.
I think Travis Knight. No, that's Steven. Never mind. That's Steven. I was thinking of Spartacus. That's
Okay.
the Knight. That's not Travis Knight.
Set to be directed by Bumblebee's Travis Knight. The road to the big screen for this would-be fantasy epic has been long and twisted. Well, everyone is aware of this famous or infamous Cannes film version starring Dolph Lundgren. Over the years, many studios tried to reboot the classic property. Netflix previously came close to rebooting the sagas, with Noah Centineo having been signed to play the role, even documenting his physical transformation on social media. The streamer ended up pulling the plug on the film, although they did launch a controversial animated reboot, with I think is amazing.
Yeah, I think
that's not controversial. What? Okay, sure.
Well, for fans, same thing. Yeah. Oh, it's not. It's a Tila story. It's not a He-Man story. That kind of thing.
That BS.
They said it. They said it was a bait and switch, and it's not really about He-Man.
Nah, because that's whatever.
They didn't watch it. That's why.
Nope.
No, actually, in the series, it does have a lot of Tila, but I liked it.
It's one episode.
Nah,
before they go to the underworld. What do you?
There's a lot of Tila in it, but I enjoy. I'm saying I liked it though.
One episode.
I don't.
But I'm saying I liked it.
It was more like two. It was more like two.
I thought
one and a half.
I thought
it was one and a half.
He-Man gets killed in the first episode, doesn't come back to the last episode, right?
Yeah, that's what people are mad about. Like, why he wasn't He-Man throughout the entire show? Gosh darn it!
They didn't give you a reason why.
So June 5th, 2026. Who here thinks is going to keep that target?
Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it?
I doubt it.
Well, the development problems with this project so far, or do you think it's going to get on track?
Amazon always get movie made.
I mean, if they're starting to cast people, then and like Travis Knight is still attached, and they got some good writers on it, I don't see why it won't reach that.
Okay. Well, I'm excited about it. I have such a long list of projects things that I want to watch, and the sequel. Or the second part of He-Man Revelations, I do want to check out. Revolution. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me see. Who here actually saw Furiosa?
Wow. I was just gonna joke around and be like, yeah, I saw Furiosa, but you were really gonna say that. I was gonna mess with you. I loved Furiosa. I thought it was great.
David, you have any interest in the Mad Max universe of Furiosa?
Yeah, I'm actually upset with myself that I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. I will say it surpassed my expectations. I wasn't really I was not looking forward to. I was like, I wish they would have done something else. And then I saw it, and I'm like, I can't imagine anything else I'm gonna see.
It's so Mad Max, but at the same time, so different. You know how Mad Max and the Road Warrior were one thing, but then Beyond Thunderdome was kind of different. Miller was trying something new. That's the same way with this Fury Road, and then this prequel. It's just so different. It's so good. It really is, man. I didn't think I was gonna like it.
It's unfortunately when I might get a movie.
Now, the director, what's the director's name again?
George Miller.
George Miller has gone on the record to say he has other Mad Max saga projects in the works, but the underperformance of Furiosa, will that throw a kink in the in his plans?
I think it will.
Man, I hope not. Because that was one of. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that was one of RJ's actually good tweets he put out today. Was when he, most of them are shit, but he had put out a really good one today. He put out a really good one today. RJ did that said, "This is why we worry about box office numbers and things like that. Because if you love something, then you don't get the continuation of that." That was a good tweet, RJ. More of that. Let's get.
But Warner Brothers is
go ahead, DL. Yeah, watch Anthony. Hold on, I will get to you, Anthony. DL, go ahead.
Well, we gotta keep in mind some factors here, because I don't think this was completely it was surprising, but I don't think it's completely unexpected, because let's think about this for a second. The first 3 Mad Max films were not huge hits. They weren't. And when Fury Road came out, yes, it got nominated for Oscars and it got a huge critic rating. But let's not forget that movie didn't do very well either. That movie cost like $170 million, and it only made around $300 million.
It just about broke
barely
even,
broke even.
But became a cult classic.
Okay, emphasis on that. I think, I know the Mad Max diehards aren't going to like this, but Mad Max can kind of be considered as a cult franchise.
Yeah, I
So,
agree.
Oh, I don't think
so-
it's kind of about it. I think it is a cult franchise.
It always has been. It always has been. You're right, Yal. It always has been.
Also keep in mind that they announced doing a Furiosa movie in 2017.
Yeah, 9 years ago. Yeah.
I think people forgot that they were making this film. And then
right when they announced Avatar 2, probably.
Right.
Yeah. No, Max, there was a time when Make Furiosa movie was trending on Twitter, and those same people that had it trending are the same people going, nobody asked for a female woman led.
Yes, you did. You asked for you dummy.
Absolutely did. You all loved Charlize Theron's character, and you wanted to see more of it. It actually trended. Go ahead, Yal. I'm done.
No, you're good. Yeah, I think they waited too long to make this sequel. And then yes, I did remember when Fury Road came out, people were like, "Oh, Furiosa's so great! Like, I think I liked Furiosa more than Mad Max." But it's like, was the majority of people still saying that? Was the majority of the audience wanting to see a Furiosa film without Mad Max in it?
Well, I want to add to that, DL, and then I'm sorry, Anthony, we'll get to you too. But what I would add to that is,
and then on top of the fact that Charlize Theron is not playing
so long, and part of the reason this article is probably more accurate that the underperformance of Furiosa is going to lead to them not doing these projects that George Miller said he wants to do is right after Fury Road, there were all kind of lawsuits on the little profits it made against George Miller in the studio, and they finally settled them, and then they started making Furiosa.
Okay,
and then we're back where we started. Does everyone know that there was all kind of lawsuits?
I have a question about that because after the lawsuit, if I'm not mistaken, someone told me this and I didn't realize it's a thing. I can't remember which one of you guys told me that, but in Australia, it's kind of hard to lose money because they have all these ways to help the movie with money. You know what I'm talking about? Australia
tax incentives.
Yeah, they so I think with the fact that it's filmed on location in Australia, it's Australian director, and it's about Australian. I think we could get a third one. I really do because I don't think it's technically going to lose money.
Because
are you sure? Are you sure?
If you think about it, let's think about it. WB is making a 5th Matrix movie by Drew Goddard. Then the last one lost a ton of money for them in 2021.
That I don't understand. I do not understand that.
So if they could make another Matrix by Drew Goddard, they could definitely make another Mad Max movie with George Miller. The budget probably has to be low, like maybe 100 million.
Yeah, but even with that, like you can't even
that, like sure. Or you can make an HBO show. How about that?
But there's the problem right there. Like but even when we try to do the Matrix thing, you can't even compare Mad Max to the Matrix. Matrix is up here.
I mean, they're both beloved friends.
Max is down. It's like right over here.
Well, I did some research to see maybe if Furiosa had.
I'm surprised they gave George Miller $170 million to do this movie.
160 something.
I'm not surprised by that at all.
Well, he won the lawsuit though, so they have to.
The stunts he does, the practical effects, that stuff costs money, and when they saw that maybe it didn't make money right away, but word of mouth traveled on Fury Road the way it did. That is a movie that is literally now on everyone's top 10 best action movies of all time.
It won an Oscar. So it got them some credit.
Aliens. It's up there with Terminator 2.
Okay, but will the same thing happen with Furiosa though?
Mama Bear's in the house. I'll be right back.
Given what's about to come out as well, like it's not going to get like a good period where it's by itself. We're about to get into the blockbuster season.
Well, here's the numbers for Fury Road. They're saying 150 million and earned 380 million worldwide, and there were lawsuits about this on the profits. I mean, this is how much when you take in the marketing and the marketing when you do percentages with theaters. The theater gets this is if it was that small of profits for 300, do you think Furiosa is going to do 380 million worldwide because it had a bigger budget than 150 million?
It'll be lucky if it gets to 300 million.
Yeah, the only movie that made 300 million.
So you're saying Furiosa is certified flop?
Well, it's not a flop.
Well, it is a flop in the box office wise.
In the box, yeah, money profits wise for sure. Yeah, it doesn't. I think it's possible the good word of mouth and it'll continue, and maybe it doesn't have a big second week.
Bad Boys comes out in a week.
Yeah.
And that's gonna eat up the box office for this year.
168 million.
God damn.
It's
Well,
gonna.
I will
it's
say
gonna-
this. I will say this for George Miller, and that is that unlike The Matrix, which is a franchise that is owned by Warner Brothers, George Miller owns Mad Max. So
that's true. He owns it. Yeah.
even if Warner Brothers doesn't want to make the next one, he can find somebody else who might want to finance.
He might. He could.
Just imagine
he
he
owns
goes.
it.
Yeah, just imagine.
You know how these days, guys, we can literally watch Rogue One and go right into A New Hope. Yeah. That's what you can do with Furiosa, right into Fury Road. I mean, it's that good. I think we'll get a third one. I really do.
All right, Anthony, you were gonna say something?
I agree with everybody. Like, he could just chop around. If WB doesn't want to get George, you could go ahead and chop around the movie to different studios. It could be, And
I do.
And also, Planet of the Apes made $300 million on a smaller budget than this.
Yeah.
So,
and then there is the factor like that we do not completely understand yet is VOD and rentals.
Yeah, VOD.
And this is like an evergreen product to me.
Yeah, what's that stuff called? Ancillary? Yeah, it's called ancillary. Right? Yeah,
but you will never know how much this movie made on VOD. You will never know those numbers.
No, right. That's stuff we don't know, but I'm sure I'm sure that could potentially lead it to profitability. But let's actually pull up the worldwide box office numbers.
If that's the case, Black Adam, Flash, Shazam 2 were all profitable then.
Well, I mean, the other ones are called.
Also, put this in perspective. Black Adam made more money than Fury Road. Put that into perspective.
That's crazy. But also, I believe Black Adam tapped the chart in the UK last year. So
yeah, it did.
It made a ton of money in Blu-ray. And unfortunately, we never get a sequel.
What did Furiosa make worldwide? 70 million? 75?
70 million,
yeah.
75, 70, something like that. So a little today. Well, yeah, that is true. That Planet of the Apes franchise is bigger, and that was the only movie. This is the only movie of this month that made $300 million. And it's gonna
also not only that the modern Planet of the Apes films, all three of them well received.
Yeah,
it's also not like an over 30-year. Well, okay, sorry if you don't want to include the classic ones, but the modern ones like are well received and they're still in the pop culture as it is. So people are more inclined to watch those than Mad Max. But,
yeah. And both are good franchises, man.
No, they're both good. I only love Fury Road and Furiosa, but like even though they recently
why you hate Mel Gibson? Projects.
Mel Gibson was not that great.
That's crazy.
Here we go. Domestic, international is not going to save this movie. It doesn't look at all because it's less than domestic. So I was hoping maybe international will be a little bit higher, but I don't think so.
I don't know. It depends on what this weekend does.
It depends. If it makes another 20 million, maybe.
Every once in a while, you get that lucky word of mouth, and everyone's like, "Oh, really? It's good? Well, hell, I'll go see it then."
I'll go see it, and then, oh wait, Bad Boys. Oh, Inside Out 2.
Bad Boys. Oh,
I'm excited. I'm excited for Bad Boys. I'm so excited for Bad Boys.
Well, what was he gonna do? Let me see about this Wasteland project because I want to hear about that. Unfortunately, this news isn't good, at least for now. A report from THR states that Furiosa's disappointing 32 million domestic is diminishing hopes for Mad Max The Wasteland. George Miller had previously acknowledged that the possibility of more Mad Max movies was linked to how well Furiosa performed, but added that he wasn't even going to think about it until after the movie was released. There are certain other stories there, mainly because in order to tell the story of Fury Road, we have to know the backstory of Furiosa and Max in the year before. Miller said prior to Furiosa's premiere Cannes. That was a tool for the cast and crew. We know the Max story from 1 year before. I'll definitely wait to see how Furiosa goes before we even think about it. So we might have.
Can we get Happy Feet 3 then? If he's not going to do
yeah, no,
I
like those movies.
I am a Happy Feet hater.
I'm still in a world.
You're a Happy Feet hater.
I hate those movies.
How you hate those motherfucker?
What is wrong with you,
Anthony?
I think
you deserve that, Max. What are you talking about?
I want those penguins. I want those penguins in the Mad Max universe.
Hey, that would be dope.
I do not like those gyrating dancing penguins. Are really weird. It was really. I felt really
said I'm seeing double. She's talking about Devin and Bruce. That made me laugh.
Oh, because Bruce. That's funny.
The other guy's Devin. Mama Bear.
Because both have red shirts. That's funny.
That was funny shit.
Okay. No, Happy Feet is horrible.
What is wrong with you?
Oh my God, what is wrong with you, bro? Those are good ass movies
Max,
like those.
Max,
Max, can you not picture it? Just okay, fade in. Just give me 2 seconds. Fade in, okay? The movie starts. The V8 Interceptor, Mad Max car, ripping down the desert freeway. And he's driving it with a couple penguins as pets from Happy Feet. That's dope as shit,
that
bro.
is amazing.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
Okay?
Dude,
And look,
penguins cannot survive in the desert.
Even the Beastmaster had 2 ferrets. Okay, we can pull this
That's
off.
anti-penguin. Fine, I'm anti-penguin.
That is anti-penguin.
Devin has been very quiet. Devin, do you
Don't,
like
don't
Happy
crush
Feet?
my dreams.
I've never seen it. I can't comment on it, so I've never seen it.
Before you go any further, I'm going to head out. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, thank you, Bruce.
I got a movie to watch.
Oh, cool.
Babe, not you too.
What movie are you watching?
Don't worry about it.
Ah.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about what movie he's making me watch. I don't want to talk about it.
Happy Feet is horrendous.
I can't.
It's very disturbing.
I can't believe
it's the thing of nightmares.
I dare you to buy one.
It was cute for 2 minutes, and then it
buy the
became
VHS
annoying.
tape.
You have no
Buy
childhood.
the VHS tape from Happy
I
Feet.
mean, the baby Happy Feet penguin was kind of cute doing, but then when they have the parents going like this and do like a mating
That was
dance,
cool.
That was
no,
cool.
that's
Oh
freaking
my
weird.
God. People still talking about that movie
Thinking too
until this
much.
day.
All right, listen, Max. I gotta go. I promised to watch a movie with those guys, and we're
Okay,
gonna watch.
thanks, Chris.
But
Oh,
I'm
man.
sorry I blew up. But you know, that's
What are you guys gonna watch? Beastmaster?
We're gonna, no, I know. I'm not. I don't want to talk about what we're watching. It was his night to pick the movie, and he gets to pick the movie, and I don't want to. I don't know. But Devin, I'm so glad you came back for a little while, man. I missed you.
Yeah.
I watch your streams, but you know, Twitter and YouTube. It's like you don't love YouTube anymore. You only pay attention to Twitter chat. It's messed up, man.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Like sometimes I have the dual thing going, and sometimes the YouTube part breaks.
Oh
so
yeah,
I don't
someone
really see
put
it.
up Devin's channel while people are here.
It's great. You guys go watch him game. I'm telling you, man, it's ambient therapy.
Thank you.
It's,
I
just, it's,
appreciate
it's
it.
good noise in the background. I'm
Yeah,
glad-
man.
I'm-
Yeah,
I'm-
Max,
I'm-
you should stream on X2,
All right.
Max.
Didn't
Everybody
you
be
create a
good.
Twitch account though?
Who, me?
Yeah, I thought you
No,
logged in on Twitch. one time.
I can log in on Twitch. I just use my old one, man. But
Oh.
you know, I'm just saying. I love you guys, and I have fun, and I'll be back on the next one. All right,
For
okay,
sure.
guys.
Okay,
In
I
other
found
words,
your
back to
channel.
Happy Feet. Yeah, Happy Feet is
Who the
amazing.
hell is that guy?
Happy Feet is not the bird version of Nemo. Get
Oh
out of
my
here.
God. Okay, relax.
Get
Okay,
it
buddy.
out of here.
Both movies are amazing, and we're probably gonna get a third Nemo movie by Pixar.
All right, here we go. Here's Devin's channel. Go support Devin. And Devin, I'd like to schedule you for one-on-one it's just a one-on-one hour. Of
Oh, you
content.
sound like my boss.
Ooh.
we're gonna have a one-on-one.
We're gonna get in trouble.
Another person for the power hour before me. Look
No,
at
DL's
this.
first.
Look
DL's
at
first.
that.
No, DL next week sometime.
Max, I
next
told
week,
you.
because
I
I'm leaving-
told
I'm
you
leaving
about
Friday.
Xbox, Max. I told you.
What about
should-
me? What do I get?
Say Chris's.
You're last, RJ.
Say Anthony
I know
was
you
right.
too well. No, I'm
Say
just
Anthony
kidding.
was right. Say Anthony was right about Xbox dying.
No,
Say
Xbox
it?
still has a.
Oh
Listen,
my
I'm
God,
not getting
Lord
into
God
this. You're a
mercy, bro.
fanboy.
I give up.
You're a Sony fanboy. I'm not getting into
I'm a
this.
PlayStation fanboy, not the company themselves. The studio
We know,
division
we
is
know,
ass.
we know, we
The
know.
studio division is ass.
We will do the mailbag, CJ. Don't worry.
Do it.
Speaking of that, I think it's time for me to go to sleep because I got work in the morning.
Wow, everyone's
Okay.
sleeping. As soon as I
It's
get
you, RJ. Thanks a lot.
Go discuss Happy Feet with your lady, DL. Seems like you guys.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will. One last thing I'll say: James Gunn, give George Miller Justice League. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, that would be nice.
That would be amazing. Yeah.
Since he didn't get a chance to do Justice League Mortal, James Gunn, get George Miller before he turns 87 years old.
Oh my God! I forgot he
Is
was
that how old he
87.
is?
No,
Yeah,
he's in his 70s right now.
I think he's like
Like,
79.
but like by the time they get to Justice League, he's
Yeah, I
probably
guess
gonna
He'd
be
be
in his 80s.
87. Yeah, he'd be 87 by the time they get to it. Yeah.
But all right, have a good night, guys.
All
Take
right.
it easy.
Well, since you're here, Devin, and I am looking forward to talking about Rings of Power when it comes out again. I know Rhea said she's up to do some content on it as well. I really enjoyed the first season.
Bombadilla.
What's that, RJ?
So what the hell's a Tom Bobadilla?
Tom
It's a
Bobbitt?
character from the original book
It is
that
the
has
books. Yeah.
been absent from all the media adaptations.
Oh, okay.
And until Rings of Power brought him back in season 2.
I
which
just
is
and
weird.
I don't want to be a hater. I just think it's like such a mistake to go back to Gollum. Like Gollum was heavily featured in the first trilogy.
Warner Brothers is doing something different from the like Amazon has the rights to like the books. They don't have the rights to like the Peter Jackson movies. Like,
yeah,
so the movie studios doing their own thing based on
because of what their rights. I understand.
Yeah,
It's
but
just it doesn't interest me.
Embracer Groups owns the rights.
Not that I hate Gollum as a character, and I thought Gollum was really well done in the first trilogy. But Devin, what's your thoughts on a Gollum movie? Like Gollum was so heavily featured in the trilogy.
Yeah, I'm not interested, especially after that Gollum video game.
Yeah,
really
Oh,
flopped.
that was awful. That video game was awful. Oh
like
my god!
at this point, I'm like, just leave the guy alone. Just let him.
Well, I don't think it's going to be a Gollum movie though. I think you're all being misled a little bit.
Sauron?
That's what they said so far.
I mean, that's what they led with when they announced the project.
They said Peter Jackson's back.
No,
right?
what I'm saying though is that if you know the story of Gollum and what happened,
Peter Jackson is producing.
No, who was sent after Gollum to go find him?
Aragorn.
Strider.
And
I
also,
think it's
Gandalf spent time looking for him too.
Yeah, I think it's actually about the search for Gollum, not exactly Gollum himself.
Fair enough.
Still,
I could be wrong.
We got the big story already. It's like a side story. It's not the whole point of Lord of the Rings is it's like it's epic, you know.
It doesn't always have to be epic. I mean, they could do a really cool self-contained kind of story adventure. I'm not down on that. I mean, Rings of Power is plenty epic enough. Like, I'm okay with having my Lord of the Rings epicness filled with that. But as far as what they plan on doing with this Golem-related property, however that's going to manifest, so long as Peter Jackson is involved, I'm okay with it.
Well, what makes me
excited
is that it's Andy Serkis directing,
and that too. Yeah. I'm a fan of both of those people.
But this excites me more. Rory Kinnear will play Tom Bombadil in the Rings of Power season 2.
Imagine naming somebody Tom Bombadil like
Bombadil.
So the Tom Bombadil character is a game changer because people have been wanting his story for a very long time because he's a tremendous character in the books.
Mm-hmm.
He's super powerful and all that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, there are allusions to what he might actually be because the mythos doesn't ever really actually spell out who or what he is.
Look, Ray, I tracked down Devin to talk about Rings of Power.
I'm here.
I don't know. I just know the character. I just heard of the character. I don't know much about the character. I'm excited to see the character portrayed in live action. I know that they said, that was one of the things changed about Peter Jackson's trilogy, that they just didn't address this character. Or if they did, I missed it. I don't know.
They did not.
No, he wasn't.
They did not. And
big disappointment. For
they didn't, which I don't know why. In either the Hobbit movie, which okay, sure.
I also like what's the I'm blanking on all the Lord of the Rings characters' name. The main character in this series, Rings of Power. Galadriel. Yes, I like her. I actually think I like her version even better than the Peter Jackson trilogy. I like both.
Controversial take.
No, but I really liked her. I really liked her character in here. Here's some images that they're showing. I mean, I just don't know much, but it looks great. I can't wait. I don't know when this is premiering.
I think August.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's coming soon.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They were smart. This time they didn't try to go up against the Dragons.
Well, I guess House of the Dragon, all of that got pushed up more. So I think like June is when House of the Dragon.
Yeah, House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon, The Boys, and
Acolyte. Bear, season 3, Acolyte. Yeah, June's a very busy month for TV.
So by the time House of the Dragon is over, it'll be around the original time frame that season 1 aired, which is, I guess,
that's going to be refreshing for fans of both series because you don't have to watch one and after another. You can really dive deep into each series on its own.
Although I did like the whole Coke versus Pepsi aspect of like House of the Dragon versus Rings of Power, and like,
Rings of Power is a hard watch party though because I did a few of those and people
I remember.
Power is not the kind of watch party kind of show.
No,
Game of Thrones is.
No, Game of Thrones is that's.
I mean, Game of Thrones is built off of the watch party. format,
So here's what they say to Vanity Fair. The showrunners J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay teased how Tom Bombadil will fit in the series. There's a reason why he hasn't been in prior adaptations, because in some ways he's sort of an anti-dramatic character, Payne said. He's not a character who has a particularly strong agenda. He observes drama, but largely doesn't participate in it. In the Fellowship of the Ring, the character kind of just go there and hang out for a while, and Tom drops some knowledge on them. Knowledge that's not particularly relevant to anything that they're doing or about to do.
Okay. Fellowship? When the I did not know that.
No, in the book. They're talking about in the book.
Okay. He was not in that movie.
The second season of The Rings of Power finds Tom Bombadil journeying to the lands of Rhûn, which used to be green and beautiful, but has been turned into a dead wasteland. Tom has gone out there to see what's happened as he goes on his various wanderings. It's there that he will encounter the stranger Daniel Wayman, as seen in the photos above. When he finally crosses paths with the stranger, you could see he has a desire to keep the destruction that has happened there from spreading to his beloved lands in the West. Okay. August 29th. Third season is in development, too. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's in development.
Amazon. Well, they shot the back-to-back seasons. Yeah, they shot back-to-back.
Yeah, I know that part of it was your fault, Justin, interrupting with weird jokes.
Well, you gotta liven it up,
Yeah. I also heard that season 2 has one of the biggest set pieces ever filmed. That's what I want to try to.
Yeah. That was House of Dragon.
No, I think it was this too.
But that season of this it have epic battles and anything. So like, what more can you bring into the battle aspects?
Speaking of, I see George R. R. Martin down there in the corner. Did you guys see what he had said about adaptations?
I did. Yeah, I thought it was
he had the smoke for showrunners that kind of go off book and do their own thing when adapting different properties. And I was 1,000% on board with everything that he was saying.
He's right, but
showrunners that, like Evan said, like they go off script, they don't follow the actual source material.
Yeah, but bro, like you the first 6 seasons, first 5 actually, you was there on Game of Thrones, and then you left, and then the show went downhill, and you never finished in your book. So, bro, until you finish your book, stop talking and shit, bro.
Well, I don't think he was.
And you know what? Anthony's point is valid, because you don't have to read the first 3 Game of Thrones books because the show is so true to it.
Yeah, the TV. Yeah, the TV show.
No, I don't think. Game of Thrones. I think it was a broader conversation about just television.
He's right. I agree with him on that comment.
And when I had talked about Fallout after I watched it, and I referenced
Fallout
that as being like it is the antithesis of like The Witcher, as far as what the showrunner, how close the showrunner followed the source material, and like their devotion to actually replicating what made the franchise popular to begin with.
Well, Hendry tried, remember? Hendry tried, and they're like, nope, F up. Like, come on, you can't do that to an actor that knows everything about the damn character, and that's the reason why he left. And oh my god, that Liam, that's the next season is gonna do terrible in views wise.
They're canceling it after season 5 for a reason.
Good move. Good move.
And so you were talking about Game of Thrones and his books and whatnot, but when I was reading his comments, I wasn't even thinking about Game of Thrones. I was thinking about all the other shows that I've been angry about for lousy adaptations. So even though, yes, I want him to finish his book, but I've kind of resigned to the idea that those books are never coming out. I'm with him. I want that message. I want someone with some heft to put that message out there so that maybe people will be receptive to it.
I mean, I don't understand why any creative who hates something would want to be a showrunner for a property they actively dislike and don't want to actually adapt. Like,
that's
ego.
Asinine. That ego stuff. Ego. You think you know better than the actor. That's pretty much.
That's not just the actor. It's like you think you know better than the actual creator or like the actual. Yeah.
That's the reason why Shotgun was amazing. It stayed truthful to the books and is getting a second season and a third one, and we're probably going to shoot 2 of them back to back.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Shotgun.
Shotgun.
The show that's on FX.
Oh, Shogun.
Shogun, I call it Shogun. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that
yeah.
that was
Well, no,
never
no,
intended to have a
Anthony,
second
hold on,
season.
though. To your point, though, Anthony, Shogun is just one book. For the next few seasons, they're doing their own story. I mean, there is no other story to tell outside of like.
I still didn't see Shogun.
But they still, you should also FX all the seasons out. Check it out.
Yeah, my point being, moving forward, they're doing their own thing because
they are. But if they could, I mean, it's also the show's historic as well. Like they could search up the character. Like it's not fictional characters. So like.
No, it's not. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so they have history. They could look up and do a ton of research as well for the next season and the next 2 seasons so far.
Plus, it's a miniseries that was done before in like what the 80s?
Yeah.
In the 80s.
I think they're kind of skating on thin ice by going season 2 with it. To be honest.
Yeah,
but we'll see what they do. I trust the creatives. At least they're not gonna, do. Like the Game of like the Game of Thrones showrunners did in the last 2 seasons. I was like, okay, yeah, buddy.
Yeah. As a big fan of the show,
was a good adaptation, so that at least gives you some hope.
As a big fan of that guy's books, they're gonna mess it up. There's just because they were following his storyline. It's gone. They should have done Taipan, which is another series he did, which was like 3 books.
I was wondering. I was like, you could have just done the guy the author books. He had like 5 different books you could do at once. Yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay, I know every time you bring up Will Smith, there's the things at the Oscars.
Nobody,
I don't care.
Nobody cares.
Well, students care. Voltaire says he's not.
Okay, sorry, one person still.
No, more people. I'm just saying this looks like this. The first reactions are coming.
Everyone's gonna go see this movie.
Bad Boys Ride or Die. This is probably the first Bad Boys movie I'm going to see in the theater. I'm going to use my AMC A list.
You didn't see the last one?
This feels like no. I haven't even seen the third one yet.
What are you doing? Go see the third one.
Well, I've never been a fan of this series yet, but I've tried to enjoy more things in my life. As older I get, I'm trying to expand my horizons and enjoy more entertainment, more music bands, more things. And
except for Nintendo, you have an anti-Nintendo bias.
I love Nintendo.
No, you don't.
I want them to release something.
We'll talk about that later, but go ahead.
Okay, but the first reactions are here. This really feels like a great summer movie. It really does. I thought the trailer was great. Could it be the best of the franchise? The first reactions are here. We got an early look at Bad Boys Ride or Die. It's just as much fun as Bad Boys for Life. It's a total blast. Some great action. A terrific role for Jacob Scipio, who has some really great action scenes. Bad Boys, I don't know who any of these people are that are saying this. Ride or Die is phenomenal. I love the Bad Boys franchise. This one raised every bar. It's nonstop hilarious, innovative action beats. So much chemistry with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. The best time I've had at the movies for a while. Absolutely loved it. I actually think this is the underdog for the summer. I think this is going to do really well. I know people complain about the
theaters need something right now. So
yes.
I mean, the last one made like what, 400 something probably? I think 400.
Devin, what's your thoughts on the previous Bad Boys movies? Have you seen them? Do you enjoy them or?
I've only watched the first 2. I haven't seen the third one.
So the third one came out in January of 2020. So 2 months before the pandemic. It was one of the last big movies before the pandemic. The last 3 movies before the pandemic I saw: Bad Boys for Life, Sonic, Birds of Prey. So it was weird. It kind of got lost in that
pre-pandemic shit.
Oh, here we go, Anthony. You always say that.
But yeah, Bad Boys for Life was directed by Bilal Deal. I forget it was directed by the guys who were going to do the Batgirl movie.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously the Batgirl movie got shelved, so they're like, okay, we're going to go back to Bad Boys and do the 4th one. So this is their next movie.
Now, Voltaire, I know how you feel about this new one, but how did you feel about the franchise pre-slap?
I love Martin Lawrence.
So you would have been a supporter of this if that didn't happen.
I'm a huge Martin Lawrence fan, back from the old, the old days of TV show and all that kind of thing. I hate Will Smith now. I can't stand him.
Okay.
It's not Will's fault. It's Jada's fault.
No.
He's a man. He listens
his own actions.
He's in an adult relationship.
No, that's not. I understand. Like, I don't like what even though I'm going to go support it. That was his own fault.
I'm not saying what he did was right, but I think it's a bit more nuanced than just to blame Will.
No,
like it's clearly the lashing out of an emotionally abused person.
Well, he's responsible for his own actions. I actually think he would have fared a lot better if they would have just let him press charges and do the little time he would have had to do, and then everyone moved on.
I would have been better with that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro,
I think
Chris
that
Rock
would be
didn't
good.
want to do that. Like
I
Chris
know.
Rock,
I think they should have. They should. It just would have been better.
Look
But
what Jonathan Majors.
But I'm not. If he now,
that's the
fair-
reason why Chris Rock
No.
like, in the Oscar banned him for 10 years.
Now, is it
That's
fair for me to say I'm still going to go support this? I want him to. I want him to. You know, I would still support his career. But if he does something like that again, if it becomes, I'm done. I mean, like, no.
I mean, again, he apologized. He paid his dues. He's paying his dues still currently. He's not gonna.
He's not saying Jonathan.
But I'm saying that's where my line is. Everyone's line's different. I'm saying I'm gonna be fine to go support his projects. But if he does it, if something like that, he does physical violence against anybody again, I'm done. That's it. I'm like, wow, you haven't learned anything.
So again, I want to just say, just because I'm not irrational, just to show everybody, Jonathan Majors, somebody took his cell phone from him. He grabbed it back from her, and she alleges she got hurt when he grabbed it back from her. And that man is out of Hollywood right now.
Yeah.
What did Will
Smith? That's his fault, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that's exactly the attitude I'm talking about. Why is that his fault versus Will Smith? He's
a bad situation.
Well, Will Smith has been covering for 25, 30 years, and a guy who's been
it's
doing
because
it for
he's
3
Hollywood
years.
royalty.
Yeah, he's Hollywood finest compared
Hollywood
to
being treated differently. Right.
Do I think Majors could come back? Sure, probably the next 2 or 3 years from now. So,
well, it also doesn't help that there are a lot of people who just didn't like working with Jonathan Majors.
Yeah, no, and
there's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah.
Yeah, and he has another allegation as well. So like,
okay,
yeah.
Well, let's get back to the positive here. Bad Boys. I almost said Bad Roys. Bad Boys Ride or Die is a total blast. Will Smith and Martin Lawrence are still great at busting each other's balls. The new mystery is compelling. Eric Dane is a great baddie, and Adil and Bilal's action sequences are loaded with innovative staging and camera work. Bad Boys Forever. Actually, this is supporting this is the only thing that could really also help Batgirl too. You know, not that there's any real path forward, but having the directors be successful.
There's a rumor.
Yeah.
If this movie is successful, the rumor is that Bilal, and Adil LRB, thank you, Renee Espinosa, for putting their names in the chat. The rumor is that they're going to get these two to do the next
Spider-Man 4.
Mm-hmm.
I ruined it for you. No, just kidding.
Yeah, they're the next Spider-Man.
No, I want them to succeed. They seem like great guys. I've seen them on the press tour. You know, they're very positive.
Sony likes them. Sony likes working with them. So,
I mean, maybe they could do like a Solid Gear, solid movie that Sony been trying to do.
Yeah, well, they also, if you didn't know, these two directors, they also directed the pilot episode of Ms. Marvel, which I thought was a great pilot.
Yeah,
in the I think that in the episode 4 and 5,
it set the tone for sure. Yeah. Bad Boys Ride or Die is a total blast. It's crazy how Adil and Bilal have tapped into the strong emotional core of the series without sacrificing any of its insane fun. Smith and Lawrence bring their A game, supporting cast way up, and shirt blows up real good. Lots of praise. So I'm really, oh girl, this was a fun watch. That Bad Boys agenda is live, well, long and strong. It feels good to have fun movies in the theaters. This feels like just like a classic summer movie. That's what I'm excited about. You know, I'm going to.
If this movie doesn't do well next weekend, I don't know what to say. Like, this screams summer movie to me.
What are the projections?
Right now, they're saying anywhere from about 45 to 60 million opening weekend.
The last Bad Boys 3, yeah, like Bad Boys.
Well, let's see the budget. Bad Boys
100. It has to be 100 million. The last one was 100.
Budget.
The last one was 100. So
yeah.
Like I said, I really enjoyed the third film. I thought the third film that these guys did was quite strong. I enjoyed the third film. I actually thought the third movie was going to suck, but actually it was like, wow, it's actually pretty decent.
Yeah,
so
they're not really saying the budget for Bad Boys 4 yet. I can't find it. I'm finding Bad Boys for Life.
Bad Boy Diorite budget. It said, yeah, 100 million.
100 million. Okay.
Yeah. The same one as the last one, which, you know.
All right. Well, we'll probably do like.
Oh no. According to Collider, the Bad Boys Ride Die is reportedly carrying a budget of 90 million. Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we talked about the box office and how that might be problems for any other projects in the Mad Max universe. Right? We did. I would like to see it again. Hopefully, it has a strong second weekend. Does anyone? This is something I like to visit. This is a movie I don't know about. I think I've seen. I gotta find this on VHS. Do you like VHS, Devin?
You know what? It's actually interesting you say that because just recently I dug out of my attic, basically, the only VHSs I even still have, which are all in this little bag right here.
Oh, let me see. Let me see.
Oh, I mean, most of it is Outlaw Star, and then some old X-Men.
That's awesome.
What else? Maybe you can see. I think Transformers the movie is up here somewhere.
That's good stuff to hold on to. Yeah,
just some random anime.
I see X-Men in there. There you go.
Yeah, I have a couple of X-Men. Birdie the Hunter.
Cool.
By the way, Max, I have a major issue to pick with you.
Sure you do.
Rhea here. Hold on.
Okay.
Rhea here is saying that you said the Switch is going to be the Switch 2 is the next Wii U. Did you seriously say that?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Unless they have
a banger, he did.
Unless they have like,
are you under the influence of something?
No. You want me to elaborate? Fine.
No elaborate.
Yes. If it depends on the lineup and if it's exclusive to the Switch 2. If they do this thing where these new games are going to have a version on the original Switch, it's not going to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
If they have a new Mario Kart right out the gate, then we're talking. Or maybe a project a new Star Fox or new F-Zero.
You realize the Switch is on par to become the best-selling console of all time, right?
Yes, and it was released a long time ago.
It's still
there's more options now. We have the Steam Deck, the Rogue Ally that have been extremely successful.
Yeah, but they don't have Nintendo IPs.
Yes, they do, not legally, but they do.
And then Nintendo's going to crack them down.
So Nintendo is kind of its own outlier. Like it's possible that their next console will do well based off of Zelda and Mario and all that shit. But I kind of get the sense that consoles themselves are on the way out.
Right.
I feel there was a rumor
it's less about the box now.
Yeah, there was a rumor that Microsoft was interested in purchasing Valve.
Yes, I've heard that.
Like the entire and at first I was skeptical of it. But then I thought, that actually makes perfect sense because Xbox is in a state of complete and total collapse at this moment.
Yeah, it's trash.
And they don't want to invest a ton of money into building another console if no one's going to show up to play their games because they're releasing their games on every other system anyways. So rather than build a new console, why not just buy the Steam Deck since you already own the Windows platform that Steam games are on anyways?
The other rumor was them going into handheld, and I do think that the Switch filled a void that was, there were other systems that did handheld and
I think
console docked before, but not as successful as the Switch.
I think there's something that
it's not the only one anymore. It's not the only one.
Here's the thing that you're missing, though, right? Again, I'm not trying to say that the Steam Deck and the Rogue Ally aren't.
If it's just the Switch 2 and it's better graphics and there's not the games, it's not going to do well.
No, of course, games are always important, but I think the thing you're missing though is the fact that I think Switch 2 will be priced competitively because the Steam Deck and the ROG Ally, they are a bit more expensive. A Steam Deck especially is a pretty big investment.
And the other issues that the Switch 2 has against it that the Switch 1 didn't have is the Switch 1 had an instant amazing library because of ports from the Wii U. The Switch 2, the Switch 1 had all the amazing games, but people have those copies now. There's not a treasure trove of games they could just put out consistently.
Well, but look what they're doing.
So they're going to have to develop a lot of new games from the ground up.
Well, of course, but look what they're doing now, though. They're doing remasters and ports of
remasters and ports. Yes.
Well, right now they're doing
that is not going to get the Switch 2 anywhere near Switch 1 number.
But we already know they're working on new stuff.
The Switch 1 was a perfect storm of a new product that not many people tried. It combined two of their markets into one, and it had an instant library of amazing games from the prior console that no one bought. So they're not going to have those instant benefits that the Switch 1 had. There's already consoles. There's competition now, and they don't have this huge back catalog of games that they could just put out there that people don't already own a copy of. No, they could do a remaster, but it's not going to sell like the new Smash Brothers, or the new Smash Brothers, or a new a remaster of Smash Brothers or Mario Kart is not going to do well like it did on the original Switch, because no one even owned the Wii U version except me.
No, but if they put out a really badass looking Pokemon game, then people will rush to it and buy it.
Yeah,
they have those franchises where everything you said makes sense. It is correct, but they also have like logic-defying franchises that can just do all the heavy lifting for
them. The other thing is too, Max, I think you don't. It's not your fault. I'm just saying that we often overlook the Japanese marketplace and just how dominant Nintendo is a brand there, especially with the mobile market.
Sure, but that's not what got Switch 1 to where it is. Just the Japanese.
Well, of course, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, I think when you combine the IP with there's a fever for a new Nintendo console that exists already. I feel like, I don't know. But actually, I wanted to ask Devin your thoughts on just the Xbox situations going on right now over the past month. Just like your insight on like the studio closure.
Oh, I want to add one more thing before you get Devin's response. Something that could change that is if they have a way, if there is something in the announcement to switch to where all your games backwards compatible fit the actual cartridge and the new Switch 2, and they look better automatically, then that would be a game changer. Something like that.
Well, the Switch 2, we heard that it's gonna be the same as the Xbox Series S and the PlayStation 4 Pro.
So that's something that could really be a game changer, that all your games instantly look better on the new console automatically. But I'm sorry, Devin, go ahead. RJ, what were you asking?
No, I was just asking, like, just the current state of Microsoft and Xbox right now. The studio closures going on with like them.
It's not dying. It's having issues. It's not.
It's dying.
I mean, it's a function of just massive consolidation. Like, they bought a ton of studios during the pandemic. They bought pretty much anything that they possibly get their hands on, including Activision Blizzard, who's, if it wasn't for them, if it wasn't for the Activision Blizzard games, they would have been Microsoft would have been severely in the red in the last fiscal quarter. But because of the revenue that, Call of Duty and World of Warcraft and all the other titles that Activision Blizzard has under their umbrella, that brought in revenue, they were able to just barely squeak out on top. But now they're on the hook they bought all those studios and stuff when money was relatively free, thanks to low interest rates from the Fed. That's not the case anymore, which is what you're seeing across all of tech. It's not just Microsoft. The gaming industry in general is, having an apocalypse of layoffs and studio closures, and tech in general is having that kind of situation, because now all of a sudden, all of these companies that were floating by on free money and they were able to just operate without generating a profit, they've got to find a way to generate a profit now. And so what's happening with Microsoft is just, they bought all of their as much of their big competition as they could. And now they've got a ton of overhead from overlapping sort of sectors of their business, and they're laying off people, cutting studios, et cetera, to try to get that as thin as possible. But at the same time, they don't really have a roster of game releases in the next year or so. They only have a few blockbuster.
That's what blew me away, though, because when you look at the studios they closed, right? They shut down Arcane Austin, a couple of mobile studios, and then Tango Gameworks. The Tango Gameworks one was a really angered the industry. Like, it angered developers, it angered the consumers, and that was because again, it's part of the Xbox communication issue with the leadership there. Because they've talked about trying to get into Japan, they've talked about trying to release smaller games, or trying. all this talk about releasing critically acclaimed games. They have a game in Hi-Fi Rush that did well on Game Pass. It was critically acclaimed. It won them some awards.
Well, the Game Pass thing might be a part of the issue, honestly.
They said it wasn't, but now
that's why the backlash was so bad, though, because that was a game that they shadow dropped on Game Pass. It was critically acclaimed. Everybody loved it, and the reason that studio was closed apparently was because they were pitching Microsoft a sequel, and they said, we need to hire a few more employees to get production underway. And they said, no, you're not going to do that. We're just going to close you.
Max, you saw the private chat I put?
Yeah, I'll get to that.
Yeah,
put those links up. Yeah.
Yeah, like they paid some lip service to wanting prestige titles when they had a prestige title. Like Hi-Fi Rush won a lot of awards. Like it was exactly the kind of operation that they claimed to need. And yeah, it did make a lot of people angry that particular studio got shut down. But there was a quote from the head of Bethesda, Todd Howard, saying that they need to find a way to make games faster, and to me it just seems like and then part of the rationale behind closing Arcane Austin and Tango Gameworks was the projects that they were pitching were too far out in the future for release. So
but that doesn't make any sense though, because then it's just like, well, of course they're going to be far out. They're starting a brand new game. Like, what do you expect?
Well, exactly. Like it doesn't mesh with, like, their words don't mesh with their actions, which is a little confusing. So I don't really quite know what their real intention is. It seems like because the idea is like, okay, so they don't want to start on a fresh project because it's going to take too long. But if you lay this studio off, then you've got nobody to work on a project, and whatever you work on next is going to be a fresh one anyways, unless they purchase something mid-development. And I don't know if that's what they're looking for, but
this is why I wonder, again, not trying to go all Nintendo fanboy here, but it's just interesting the difference in strategies, right? Nintendo doesn't try to push graphics. They don't try to push technical prowess. They try and just innovate the gameplay experience. They don't go for high fidelity visuals.
I thought about the two, RJ. I value that about Nintendo, and I was like, well, maybe Sony and Microsoft shouldn't do that, but then PC and Steam box or Steam, what is it?
Well, that's what I'm saying though.
Would kill them then if they didn't.
Double-edged sword, because with the other outside of the Nintendo bubble, people expect you to push graphics and technical prowess, but with Nintendo, it's more about, okay, how are you innovating the gameplay experience? They don't try and do the fancy graphics. I mean, the recent Zelda game graphically looks very similar to Breath of the Wild, but didn't matter because they innovated the gameplay. There was gameplay innovations that they made. It's just interesting because I feel like the Nintendo strategy works where you're innovating gameplay versus trying to like push the graphics, and that's adding to the ballooning of budgets. It's adding to the ballooning of how long it makes to make these games, etc.
Nintendo has a different philosophy as far as how they operate their company. And I don't know if that's because they're a Japanese studio or not, but they don't lay people off. Like, in fact, the reason why I am going to Japan next week is because a friend of mine who I helped get a job at Nintendo like 11 years ago, she left to go to school in Scotland and did some shit. And now she wants to go and basically beg Nintendo for their job back. And, she just happens to be going the week of my birthday. So I was like, all right, I'll go with you and, help you beg for your job back or whatever. But like nobody really leaves their work at Nintendo, and they don't. And there are strict laws in Japan about, firing people. So when Tango shut down, there are a lot of Japanese developers who were basically like, this is insane. Like, you should not do this. It's bad for morale. You're not going to be able to recover. There were all sorts of articles about, how Nintendo at times of downturns, particularly during the Wii U, instead of firing people or shutting studios down, the Nintendo boss just took a radical pay cut and used that to float employee salaries because he knew that it would be.
That's a very different culture than
it's a very different culture.
He's a
CEO failure. Just take it differently over there.
Yeah. Well, but I think that also feeds into like strategizing for the long term, which is like, well, are we gonna invest, way too much money on these sprawling AAA blockbusters with, incredible photorealistic graphics that take forever to look good, and they have all sorts of bugs, and doing all the technical work that's involved in developing something like that? Or are we just going to stick to what we know, iterate on it in ways that make it innovative, and maybe be less focused on the things that are going to balloon our budget and more focused on the things that are going to, like, I don't think Nintendo develops with the intention to defeat their competitors. Like, I don't think they have their competitors in mind. I think they develop to target their audience and to get their audience on board. And I think those are two different types of philosophies that guide how they make their decisions for what they fund.
Yeah, the Nintendo strategy can't work for every company. I mean, but just to talk about the ballooning of budgets, Sony had their financial report today, and they're talking about just the future, because they have two new CEOs, Herman Holtz and
I literally put that in a
another individual. But something I found interesting, right? So we heard that the budget for Spider-Man 2 was, I think, around $250 to $300 million, something crazy like that. And they reported today that the game has sold 11 million copies, that in total so far. So I think that's successful. I'm just saying, that's the budget for one game being 300 million. It's crazy. We're talking about movie levels now.
But I mean, 11 million for Spider-Man is good, because that's literally in the Marvel contract. Because Marvel Studios own the Spider-Man game rights. You have to sell 11 million copies. If don't, then we just gonna cancel the deal.
We're gonna be moving on to some other topics in the mailbag.
Same as the X-Men game that's coming in 2028.
But I do want to get one more thing from Devin when we're talking about Microsoft, because he had the privilege of working on a game, Recore, right? And that was sort of Microsoft's, back when the Xbox One was announced, that was one of the new projects they did. They released it. It actually came out. People liked it. But what do you think that the Microsoft and these smaller studios, because a smaller studio worked on that, right? It wasn't a huge studio.
Right.
What do you think that, because Microsoft has consistently got these studios release games, most of them don't even come out, unfortunately, or the studios, if they do come out, they get disbanded or whatever. What do you think is missing from Microsoft heads leadership with these studios? What do you think is the biggest thing
Phil Spencer?
I mean,
promotion. Did they not promote it enough, or what?
That's really hard to nail down from my end. Recore was an interesting situation, because on the low, that was a project that they wanted to test out the Unity engine, because Microsoft was interested in buying Unity, but they wanted to see what Unity could actually do if it was pushed. So the idea behind Recore was, can we make a AAA blockbuster caliber game on the Unity engine?
Okay.
And turns out answer is no. The amount of work and effort that we put into just getting the engine to run what we wanted it to run while looking somewhat close to what next gen games look like was catastrophic. And we had a lot of problems. Like Microsoft, and maybe this is a part of it, they're not very friendly as far as the expectations that they put on smaller studios. They will set some unrealistic milestones, and then they will drive your ass to them.
And then they'll say, "Are you ready to release?" Without and then
and you're driving to release, and there's nothing you can do about it, because if you're a smaller studio like ours was, your finances rely on you hitting those milestones. So that's where crunch comes from. Like, if you want to get paid, you hit your milestones. And if they have unrealistic expectations, then you need to make those expectations realistic. And
I think the Game Pass, I know people listen.
Game Pass just takes revenue out of a new release.
Yeah, I think Game Pass is hurting them ultimately.
It is. And it sucks to say, because it's awesome for players. Like, they were trying to do the Netflix thing, and as you can see with what's happening with every streaming service out there, they're all raising prices and adding ad tiers and laying people off where they can, for the same reasons that everyone else is, and that is that they can no longer operate without making a profit. They the free money is not there anymore. So
remember when Microsoft was going to raise the price and people got upset, and then they they went back to the old price.
They,
that's probably where a lot of these things were set in stone. Like, oh, we're going to get rid of some of these companies.
Well, I was going to say, I know they announced today because there was a lot of internal debate about what to do with Call of Duty, but they did announce today that Black Ops 6 will be available day one with Game Pass.
That is a game changer.
Dying company. Of course, the dying company is going to put that shit.
Well, they hope.
Come on, Anthony. That's a game changer to have that type of game on Game Pass day one.
Yeah, bro. But like at the same time, it's like.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe Game Pass should probably go away.
Yeah, it should go away.
Like, I think it's probably better for the studios if.
Wow, that's what I was going to say though. I think this year's Call of Duty will be a litmus test. If Call of Duty this year on Game Pass day one does not move Game Pass subscriptions, they're gonna make massive changes.
Also, like they have a deal with Nintendo, and there's rumors.
Thank you, Voltaire, for sticking with us.
And also, there's rumors that
I do have a non-gamer question.
Okay.
Sure.
So I just bought a Windows computer, and nonstop Xbox Live app keeps popping up. What can that do for people who have who buy a Windows?
Devin, yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
Can you play any of the Xbox? If you got Game Pass, could you play some games on there?
There is a Game Pass for PC. Yeah, that's Microsoft's strategy to also push on the PC stuff with the Xbox branding. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't really use the Xbox app that much. I've used it before to do some crossplay things or to get data from an Xbox to my Windows machine, but I don't really. I mean, I'm not an Xbox gamer, so I don't really use the Xbox app that much.
Well, without an Xbox, I could theoretically start downloading games and playing on that.
Yeah,
some. So depends on what some play from the cloud, and you don't even have to have a high-powered PC. You're not going to, it depends on what type of PC, and you might have limited games there.
Okay.
Yeah. I would just get rid of that app if I were you.
I did. It's a work computer, but I mean, it kept popping up. So I'm like,
well, if it's at work, definitely download it and play games all day.
I own the business, so no.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Actually, we have some slight breaking news about Bad Boys 4. Apparently, it is getting a mainland China release in June.
Whoa!
One of the first big movies released in China in a minute.
Okay, so then it's got to make its money back.
Well, I'm not surprised because Sony's from China. Okay, no, I don't know.
Anthony,
sorry. Well, I mean, mainly the movie division.
What the hell is this?
I think Sony is Japanese. No?
What do you mean? What the heck is this, RJ? This is movies the best movies you never saw from Joe Blow. This is a series that I like, especially since I'm
Johnny Dangerous.
You got to get that VHS.
I never saw this.
I've never seen it. So you say it's a good one. Did you see this, Devin? It's Michael Keaton.
Oh,
I've never heard of this movie.
I've never heard of this one. This is a movie that flopped back in 1990.
Johnny Dangerously, the best movie you never saw. Long before he was Batman, Michael Keaton starred in a pretty funny gangster spoof.
Oh, it's a 1980.
Johnny Dangerously.
It's a spoof. Oh no.
No, it's very funny. Look, I haven't watched it in years, but we owned the VHS, and it was very inappropriate. There's a lot of dirty jokes in it, which is surprising for the 80s. And
is this like Michael Keaton's version of Hudson Hawk?
Oh, Hudson Hawk is terrible. No, this is actually funny. This is it is a parody-like movie, but it's got good jokes in it. It's actually funny.
It says a gangster comedy in the vein of Airplane. Johnny Dangerously is probably a movie many young viewers wouldn't get because it satirizes James Cagney gangster movies from the 30s and 40s. Still, if you like older movies, this one's a treat. There's a lot of hidden gems with Michael Keaton. Look at that.
I never heard of this. There's Michael Keaton has so many movies that this is one of them that people never brought it up.
I'm shocked. I mean,
what is this lady from? Is she from Taxi? Is that where
Taxi? She's a redhead from Taxi, who can actually. She's like a mega genius, has like a mega memory, and can see numbers and all that kind of thing. It turns out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's what I was concerned about. Mega genius.
Favorite website, Max, because you use them every night.
Yes, I mean, I used a different one, and then my viewers revolted against me. My old websites.
Max, have you ever seen the VHS? Pick this one up.
Yeah. Okay. So I missed that one. I haven't seen it ever. So okay. All right. So now let's go to the mailbag.
The fail bag.
I appreciate, and Devin, I appreciate you being here. Whatever you want to, you feel you want to stay with us, we appreciate it too. I don't mean to,
I think I'm actually gonna bounce.
I don't mean to keep people like.
No, you're good. You're good.
But we got to collab again too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'll be around after the 14th.
Okay. Yes. Enjoy your trip.
Yeah, have fun in Japan. Go to the vending machines. Go to the 7-Eleven.
I'm doing it all up. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to get food at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I'm dreading is the 13-hour flight over there.
Oh my God. Ooh.
We only have 3 more hours, Devin. Are you sure you want to go? No, just kidding.
Oh my God, Anthony. Wow.
All right. Y'all take it easy.
All right. Thanks, Devin.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get to the mailbag here. And I was just saying, I wanted them to stay, but I'm like, I kind of feel like I'm keeping people hostage sometimes when they pop on. I'm like, okay, how long is this going to go?
So, pro tip if you have a long flight, everybody, don't sleep. Stay up. Okay? Just like force yourself to stay up. If it's a morning flight, don't sleep the night before. Wake up. If you have a Vicodin, because maybe you have a family member who had a back injury or something, pop.
What are you telling to the audience?
While you're waiting for your plane, have a Bloody Mary or 2. You will pass out for most of the flight, and then you won't have to sit through the ordeal of a 13.
Well, maybe
even then, and then it's horrible.
You can, because the flight attendant will then wake you up.
Entire night before the flight, and then when you get on the flight and you're about to take off,
maybe have a couple 6 shots as well.
Get a window seat and don't recline your seat. Get the blinders and just lie there. They will leave you alone, and you'll be passed out. Trust me.
On a window chopper. Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Jacob. Woo. A lot in here, Jacob. Thank you so much.
We need you, Jacob.
We're not doing all the questions tonight.
Thoughts on other people
on the comparison, and I will get to your stuff too in the private chat, Anthony. I'm doing some of this first though. Thoughts on Matt Smith on the comparison between House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones. You're never going to create the moment in time that was Game of Thrones. The love and affection, the scale of that show, it's never going to be that because that was a moment in time.
That is true.
I don't know. I think House of Dragon was.
So House of Dragon already did great stuff that than Game of Thrones did, and we're not going to talk about the last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones. Those do not exist.
Okay, let me see if anyone else. CGH has been wanting me to get to the mailbag here. CGH, are you still there? Okay.
I think he left a while ago.
Do you agree that the best roles are the ones where we forget about who's playing the character and think about the character first? When you're watching Breaking Bad, you're not thinking Bryan Cranston, you're thinking Walter White. Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, people, even Bryan Cranston said, every time I'm in the street, people always, hey, Walter White. And he's like, don't mind this. So, that is true.
Absolutely. There's performances that you do, the actor is just in the character and you don't even see the actor,
Facts.
It's hard to do though. It's hard to do. That's why they put the nose on Chris Hemsworth for Furiosa, because he's such a well-known character as Thor. As a good, he's usually a good guy. They had to do something to get you out of that. It would be really distracting to just see Crimson. As much as I don't like that nose, I think it'd be more distracting just to see Chris Hemsworth with his abs out and his face just nothing on it, looking like Thor.
No, that makeup was great. I was like, oh, he looks unrecognizable. You know his wife is in the movie as well. She's playing 2 characters.
No,
she was the girl in the motorcycle with the
what?
Yeah,
RJ Lies.
Wow.
What?
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right.
RJ, wow. How do you handle those accusations?
Sure.
Wow, Sai, in order to compete with Jacob, I'll start my questions.
I don't think you can compete with Jacob for sure.
You used to be able to. Do you think that we have a society problem and that everyone is always looking for something to be mad about? Yeah. And what was in that, it was building up for quite some time, and a certain pandemic opened the Pandora's box, and now everyone is hostile to each other over opinions.
Yes.
Yeah. It's real. Even on this show, it's amazing that people get so upset about other people's takes. It's not that. It's the age of the internet, the age of social media. It's Keanu Reeves. I wish I had the quote because I retweeted on X the other day. He just said, "I've gone to the age where he's like, I don't even care what people say. I just say, okay, whatever." And he's a lot happier for it. He just doesn't care what people's opinions are, just like whatever. It doesn't matter. Like it's important for movie talk though to have different opinions. But man, do people take it personally? Man, like
we've seen that
I was attacked for the James Gunn criticism consistently across the board from all of you viewers.
No, well, you're attacked by your own panelists, actually, man.
For the viewers. And I was just saying, I think he's biting off more than he could chew. And I said,
wrong when everyone told you that you were wrong.
No, I was not wrong, RJ. And then I said he did the thing that all creatives do in Hollywood is they want a blank canvas instead of working with what they got, and it drives me insane. They all done that, just like Rian Johnson did that to JJ's, and JJ did that to George Lucas and Kathy. They all want a blank slate, and it drives me insane. That's why that's why you break consumer confidence. Nothing's ever finished. I always say that. Nothing's ever finished. They just keep moving on, rebooting, and I said, what he's planning is a tall task of having the same character in movies, video games, comics, and you know how much video games get delayed and stuff. And I said, he's biting off more than he could chew, and I don't know how he's going to do it all. So far, he's doing a great job. I've given him, and he's been off social media less because he's so busy. He's doing a great job. But people said I was an absolute hater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you were initially for the first few months. No, you were clearly angry about what he did.
Well, the way his the announcements were bad. The way he did it, the way it happened right after we just got
out your anger that he killed your favorite puppy.
No, that we just got Cavill back, and then they announced that whole slate, and
but again,
that was bad PR.
Then The Rock should have got a deal with Henry. It's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then Henry fired her. And then Henry fired his agent.
Which, by the way, Max said, "Oh no, his agent's doing a great job." And Henry fired her.
No. He's a good job that Henry fired The Rock ex-wife. She was ass.
But beyond that decision, him doing his own thing, he's doing a good job.
He's doing good. Like he has the Amazon deal. He has 3 more movies.
My expectations with projects moving forward.
He has 3 more movies with Guy Ritchie.
Can I be honest?
He's good.
Yeah.
I don't think the Henry Cavill Warhammer thing is going to happen.
Really?
Really?
There's been rumors that
Amazon has been hammering through projects, RJ.
We know that Henry really cares about staying true to the lore. He really cares about.
Well, of course, he's involved.
There's a lot of controversy going on with Warhammer at the moment, where they're making some changes to the lore, and they're really trying to. It's a whole political thing right now with Warhammer and Games Workshop, but like the fans are not happy with what the company's doing to the property, and I don't see Henry Cavill wanting to touch it if they're going to try and force anything upon him.
Well, you're being very vague. Well, what's going on with the property that people don't like?
Well, from what I've researched and from what I understand from people who are really into Warhammer, there's a faction of warriors in the series. And Games Workshop has decided that they will be adding female members of this warrior clan.
Oh no!
Although in the past they strictly said that this warrior clan is male only because of the race and all this. And apparently when the fans brought this up, they said, "No, you're wrong. This has always been the case. There have always been female members of this clan." And apparently this is not true. It's something only recently changed in one of the recent lore books that they published recently.
Oh, God.
So there's accusations. So, yeah, this is the whole thing going on where, like, they're trying to change the property. And a lot of the fans are not happy about this.
Well, this is a crusher. That's going to cause a problem.
It's like a huge movement right now to, like, refund your Games Workshop figures and everything.
God.
Listen, yeah. I don't think Henry is gonna handle whatever he's gonna do the project.
I mean, he wasn't upset with. He wasn't happy with
Amazon paid for his project in the studio.
Well, there's been rumors that it's not been going well behind the scenes for that.
Yeah.
Well, this RJ news is that's nothing to sneeze at.
It's one of the major clans too that's super popular. So
the Man Clan is now no longer a men only club.
Let me see.
You know, if I was Henry, you know what I would do? I would call Rockstar. Henry. If I was him, I would call Rockstar and see if they want to do a Red Dead Redemption adaptation. Henry said he's up to it to do it.
Oh God!
No, he should go to whoever's doing Highlander and say, let's forget all this other crap. Give me the Highlander.
He is doing Highlander. Yeah, he's doing that with Shaq.
Yeah, I didn't know that was confirmed, but yeah, he should focus on that. Real quick before we go back to the mailbag, I want to say, now that we're a little bit more calm, those Kathleen Kennedy comments, the more I think about them, she's seen this show. This is going to be a messaging show. It's going to be full of whatever, and she's getting out in front of it. Mark my words, everybody.
Max, you didn't get to talk to me about the Kathleen Kennedy thing.
Well, go ahead. Say what you want.
Well, ask me a question I need to set up first.
Well, let's go to your. I still have. I'll bring up your trending thing on Twitter. Let me bring that up.
Oh, I got into trouble. People said I didn't word it very well,
which I probably did.
But I did read that. You did not read that.
Okay.
Yeah,
so Kathleen Kennedy says, I think a lot of women who step into Star Wars struggle with toxic fan attacks a bit more because of the fan base being so male dominated. They sometimes get attacked. And the problem is not that Kathy's saying this, it's that that's the only thing we hear from Kathy all the time. Whereas if we had more statements from Kathy, it would be better, in my opinion, like talking about the projects and stuff. But every time she speaks, it's this. And this is a problem. But it's not going to be solved like this. And it's not going to help the ladies by this. This isn't going to support the ladies that are in there. This is just going to throw them out and make them a bigger target, unfortunately. And you don't feed the trolls. She may just be a boomer and doesn't understand. Maybe she is a boomer, right? I think.
I mean, she's in her 70s, so yeah.
Yeah, so she is a boomer and just doesn't understand the internet. You don't feed the trolls. That's all she does is feed the trolls. And there's not a lot of diversity. Media, so there's not a lot of diversity in a lot of meat on the bone with her talking about Star Wars. It's always about this and that. Yes, I agree, Kathy. Tell us about the project and why it's so great that it's launching next week. You know,
she's a boomer, Max. But you know what else she is? People have this syndrome when you're super successful, super rich. Nobody tells you to shut the F up or you're stupid or what the hell are you saying? She hasn't had anyone tell her, you don't know what you're talking about.
Cheeseman, she is actually a boomer. So this is what she does when she goes to the internet.
She's in her 70s, Anthony.
And RJ, that got a lot of traction. People disagree with RJ. If you want to go at him, here he is.
Hello.
Live, go at him. What's the
nothing? Nothing excuses.
I'm going to read it for RJ.
Okay.
Nothing excuses toxic behavior towards these women, but Kathleen Kennedy isn't supporting them either with this lackluster script she approves of. For these talented actresses, Rose Tico was purposely sidelined in Rise of Skywalker, and that amplified the justified hate.
Right.
There's a lot of truth.
Where was all this articles?
Well, I probably shouldn't have used what I was trying to say with the word justified. I wasn't saying that justified.
Yeah, you did those words wrong.
What I was saying is that the fact that they listened to the negativity
doesn't really support Rose Tico.
Removed her from the Rise of Skywalker for the most part.
It was very apparent.
It gave ammo to the haters.
It was very apparent what they did with that character as a reaction. Rise of Skywalker, she was completely sidelined, and that is not really standing by women at all. Right?
That's typical JJ for you.
Because all they did was they made an adjustment to her haircut. She looked a lot better.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the entire Rise.
I wanted to see what happened with her character.
Well, the whole problem with the Rise of Skywalker is that it was a movie designed to try and make everyone happy, and by doing so, it made no.
He already is, Rhea. He's already monetized.
Yeah, I already am monetized. I don't make that much money, but yeah, I mean, I think
55.1K views. That helped you.
Well, I made $55 1 month. That was like the highest I've made.
Yeah, he pays Fumble with that.
So you're doing X right. This is on trending topic, giving a hot take.
No, but like I am serious though when I'm saying that though, because I feel like I get what she's saying, but at the same time, I don't think that.
Well, she doesn't support women for real, by crawling out of her hole where she's in her safe space at Vanity Fair or whatever puff piece article saying this stuff and then go back into hiding where she is not an active president of
It's not
Lucasfilm.
just that. I just think that if you look at the actresses that received them, like outside the I'm just talking about the sequel trilogy itself, right?
Yeah.
What happened to Kelly Marie Tran and Daisy Ridley wasn't great. Like, it was horrible, right? We can all acknowledge that nobody should be harassed on social media like that, but like, you're not doing these actresses any favors when you're saddling that with mediocre scripts and mediocre characters, right?
Or bringing it up without any support, like she's some people on the panel said this helps. How does this help at all?
Yeah, and you know what? Just
we all know, everyone knows that this is an issue.
This was
you're stating the obvious at this point, but not giving a solution. You know,
this was a heated topic earlier, but Chris is right. There was no evidence of what Rose Tico got. She just kind of left. Like there wasn't.
Well, I will push back a little bit against that though, because there was an article from the Hollywood Reporter back in 2021. I want to say when she was doing promotion for that Disney animated movie, she did talk about what happened. I had to go back and look. I'll look and see if I can find it. I mean, you can just look up like Kelly Marie Tran hate or whatever. I think it should be one of the first things that one of the first things that pops up.
No, but I agree with this, Cheeseman. I don't want to go to that point where you need evidence of everything. You don't want to, because then it shines light on them. And then also you don't know who's behind the username. And then it could bring a swarm of attacks the other direction. Mm-hmm. So it's not always a good thing to show the evidence either. Because again, Moses Ingram thing was actually very surprising that they showed some of the stuff, but then they blocked out some of it, you know.
I think everybody gets mean tweets. I mean, Jimmy Kimmel did a whole thing on it. I mean, you don't think Mursala Ali has gotten mean tweets about playing Blade or something like you two?
I don't think anything on the level that females get. No.
I think there's different levels to it for sure. I mean, yes, we can acknowledge.
I mean, I have no proof of that, Voltaire.
I'm more hate than others. Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair.
But I'm just saying that it's one thing to go out and make a statement that yes, this happens and it sucks. But it's another thing to actually do something about it and actually using your power as
I just say even if this is an issue, this doesn't help them at all. I don't think this helps at all. And it doesn't help your project at all, except for
now. I will say though, she is trying to do something about the Rey situation with Daisy Ridley. I think she is trying to make a Rey movie to make it up to Daisy Ridley and give her a better project.
Well, the director selection wasn't a good start.
But Rose Tico, I mean, she's not getting anything as far as we're aware. Well, she's going to be
voices characters.
Saying Kathy isn't helping matters by approving scripts that give us mediocre female characters or sidelines female characters due to potential backlash. Yeah.
How many people called you a misogynist for that post, RJ?
Well, I think people took issue with the word justify because they thought I would say that it was
that word was wrong.
Not what I was trying to say at all. But my bad. I probably could have worded it better. But
should have worded that.
I'm just saying though, it's just like I think that she could do a lot more using her platform to actually do something about it with these female characters,
or just talk about the property too. And like our stuff is so good, it's coming out. I'm so happy at Leslie Headland and the Acolyte is an amazing series. I can't wait for you to watch it next week. Like, where is all that?
I don't think RJ was simping for KK in that post.
No, I'm criticizing her. If anything,
yeah, if anything, he was not. He was not suffering from KKDS
derangement syndrome.
Double KDS, everybody.
Do I have derangement syndrome?
No, I'm very I don't hate Kathleen Kennedy. I think she's actually done some good things for Star Wars, but I'm not.
She brought coffee really good for people.
Well, she put together a good creative team for The Mandalorian. I think that show really.
I think that was Iger though. I think
no, I'm going to give Kathy
for the
listen, if
that's
John
his boy,
Favreau,
Johnny
Dave
Favs
Filoni,
is his boy.
Hold on. If John Favreau and Dave Filoni said it was Kathleen Kennedy that got them to meet with each other, then that's what I'm going to believe. They're not going to, All right. I'm not going to go with the conspiracy theory. I mean, if that's what she did, she put them to work together, and that's what happened.
All right. What are some actors who don't get appreciated as much as they should? I'm thinking Andrew Garfield. For sure, Andrew Garfield.
Yeah. There's a weird movie Andrew Garfield did called Under the Silver Lake, and it's not for everybody, but he's really good in it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great actors.
There's a ton of actors that people. What else? Who do I think?
Dennis Quaid's pretty good. I see him getting some press, bad
Oh
press.
my God! Really, to bring up
pro
Dennis Quaid
Trump.
now, Max?
No, listen. All right, let me
not.
talk about Dennis Quaid.
No.
Do you
In
really
the
think he's
as a VHS collector, Dennis Quaid pops up quite a bit. He is an amazing actor,
Sure.
and I don't think he said anything bad in his interview with Piers Morgan.
He's not getting any
What?
more work because of it.
No,
Okay,
he
Max.
said, "I'm voting. Who cares? I don't care." He didn't say anything bad. He
But
was
he's
very,
never getting another
he was
role.
very respectful. He's
never going to work again after that.
Why?
He's blacklisted.
You know
Once
why
you
not?
say stupid shit,
No, I
Max,
mean,
we know. Come on, man.
I don't think he said anything across.
Max,
He's
why
not
don't you
like
say Max.
he's
Why don't
not
you say-
like what's Angelina Jolie's father? He says some crazy
John
stuff.
Voight.
John
Oh,
Voight says some
he's
insane things.
he's blacklisted as well.
But Dennis Quaid is a great actor.
Yeah,
He's a
but
very good actor, but
he's good. Yeah.
he made those comments saying, "I don't care if I don't get work anymore." He knew what he was doing.
Yeah. So pretty much after you say those words,
With that
you
said,
get
the
blacklisted.
Reagan trailer did not look great though.
Oh no, that looked like dog shit. I could go in my house and make that shit ASAP. Like,
No,
come
so
on.
I think there are some. I think there are some underrated
Well, you could tell
right-leaning
that cost like at
actors
least
that have some
500,000.
issues now. James Woods is another great actor. Not recently.
My God, Jay, I have not heard that name in a long ass.
No, James Woods is good.
He's good.
He's just gone too political. But yes,
He's gone very political. But if you talk about just acting ability,
what are you going to say? Kevin Sorbo is a great actor too?
No, Kevin Sorbo is not a great actor.
Scott Baio.
No, Scott Baio is not a great actor.
He's not that good. Oh my God.
Tim Allen is. Tim Allen's great in some things.
Sort of.
I mean, if he was a lefty, would he be replaced as Buzz?
No.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
He made although he did sell drugs. So.
Because wait, what?
Never mind.
When his show was canceled, it was like
his show was canceled out. His show was his Last Man Standing was a great show. And it wasn't at first. When it came back, it wasn't as it was missing something, but it was good.
Yeah, I actually have a request, Max.
I
think from the months of September to January, you should just shut down the channel.
No,
because it's going to get so bad. It's going to get so bad.
I'm fine. Everyone else has the problem, not me. I don't care.
I just have a feeling, man. September through January is going to be crazy.
I'm thinking RFK, so I don't know what anyone's.
Okay, you know damn well that he's not gonna win that.
Matt, you know that RFK? No, you know that RFK has a brain.
I don't know. I gotta tell you, all the backlash against Robert De Niro after his speech the other day. I know there's a lot of people who love what he said, but there's been a lot of backlash against him.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. That dumbass Trump supporter say you're a garbage actor. Nobody knows. Come on, bro. Stop. He's a 3-time Oscar.
I like Robert De Niro. I don't like when Robert De Niro gets extremely political.
I
like that he was fighting with the people in the crowd going, yeah.
That was the best part. Yeah, that was the best part. His speech was cringy though.
Yeah, it really was.
It was not well written.
He didn't write it though, so
I think he did. That was the problem. He should have got a writer.
But come on, you don't. Yeah, he's a garbage actor. Shut up.
I don't know why anybody. Robert De Niro, his dad was an artist. Robert De Niro dropped out of high school, hasn't worked a day in his life, has been a successful actor for his entire life, never had to worry about money. If you listen to him or anyone who's rich like that, never had to work, you listen to him for political advice, I'm like, I got nothing for you. This is not a man who's ever struggled.
I'm going with the guy with brain worms. No, don't
go with the guy who had a worm eat.
It'd be nice thinking about it. It'd be nice to go for someone instead against someone, because if you go with the other two, you're kind of like going against someone. That's what's refreshing. And he's not, even though he has stuff I don't agree with, he doesn't seem like a bad person.
Can you vote for the worm that ate part of his brain?
Did he say it ate my brain?
He literally said a worm ate part of his brain.
I didn't get that. I've seen him in interviews. I like some of the things he says.
Who are you talking about? Terrence Howard?
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. A worm ate part of his brain.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
I thought.
Yeah,
To
there
be
was one big
honest, I
article
thought
about
he
it.
passed away like 5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, look it up. They said like a worm.
I'm just
ate
saying.
part of his brain.
I just said that to trigger everyone. Like you guys. I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing.
I knew.
I'm
he
not
was gonna
telling
say
you
his
what I'm doing.
name,
I'm going
man.
Dwayne
I knew
Johnson. I'm not telling anyone.
Dwayne.
I see. I knew it would trigger you. Figure. I knew it.
Bro, he is literally. I'm sorry, bro. How could?
No, honestly, out of the
Oh
three
my
though, he's.
God.
What if we all just collectively decide to vote for Dwayne Johnson this year?
No, what if everyone all went for RFK? That would be great.
No, okay, buddy.
That would be great.
If his uncle
I'd
was
rather
alive,
vote
if
for
his
Dwayne
uncle was
Johnson.
alive, yes.
Honestly, can I be real? Regardless of what people say about Israel and Palestine, no one's going to stop that.
That I'm not
Trump
getting
isn't,
into that.
Biden
Yeah,
isn't,
I'm not getting.
RFK
I'm not.
So
I'm not
that's
trying
like
to
a
get canceled with
non-factor
that.
to me, honestly.
Mm.
None of them are
to
going to
you
stop
it is, Max, but not to young voters.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, I understand it. I agree, it's a problem. I value human life more than anything.
Well, that's why.
But none of them are going to stop it.
So, Max, you grew up in an era. Yeah, sorry, RJ. Max, you grew up in an era where what was going on in Israel wasn't really discussed out loud, but people in their 20s, it's been discussed out loud. Like they understand what's going on there. That there is
killing kids is not.
No, I agree,
you can't close that Pandora's box.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
messed up.
Well,
all
I'm going to say regarding this is that I can just tell you straight up, a lot of young people, like from like 20 to like 25, are not going to be voting.
Okay, all I'm saying is what candidate is going to stop it? None of them.
Well, I know that's why I'm saying a lot of people my age are probably just not going to vote this year at a protest.
But the young kids don't know that. They don't understand the legacy of what's gone on. You know,
Biden says, "Watch what you're doing," and Trump says, "You're not going hard enough." And then RFK at least says, "We send all that money to other countries, but we're not helping our own people here." But he's not going to go anti-war either, though. So
I don't know. Biden told people don't.
Right, don't do it. The weakest message I've ever heard. Don't.
Yeah, that's like, come on, bro. Oh man. Anyways, I'm not trying to get canceled over that. Yeah.
No,
anyway,
I'm just saying.
mailbag.
Yeah, I don't know where. Why'd you do that, RJ?
I didn't do anything.
Okay. Let's get to Jacob
more
here.
Jacob questions. Yeah.
Thoughts on Gatton Matazero says a mother in her 40s once told him, "I've had a crush on you since I was 13." Oh, report her.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, that's the actor from Stranger Things. Yeah, he talked about this.
And I was like, that's upsetting. I sure what she meant just, oh, this kid's cute. But then she doubled down. She was like, I'm aware of the age difference. And I was like, all right. And her daughter was with her. Her daughter goes, Mom, what the F?
Apparently this woman in her 40s came up to the kid from Stranger Things, is like, I'm in love with you. And like that traumatized him.
Yeah,
the kid with the curly hair.
Lock her up.
He was traumatized, RJ. The kid said that?
No. So what happened was that the kid from Stranger Things did an interview, and he said that one time a 40-year-old mom with her daughter came up to him, and the 40-year-old mom basically said, I have a crush on you and I'm in love with you. And like she was dead serious.
Yeah,
and like he was traumatized from that.
Yeah,
he tried to
lock her up.
He tried to laugh it off, but she doubled down.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, I'm being sexist because if a man said that to a woman, I'd say that guy needs to be put in jail.
Even her own daughter is like, "What is wrong with you, Mom?" Like,
as a dude, he was traumatized. Really? Okay.
I mean, he's the kid.
Well,
like, what
he
you
was
expect?
13.
Yeah,
he was 13.
13.
Like it's this old lady saying that, like, yeah, I'm in love with you.
When I was like 11 or 12, a woman at the beach had me put lotion on her back, and I thought it was.
I mean, that's different.
I mean, it made me feel a little bit weird, but it didn't. I mean, afterwards, as an adult, I think about it. I was like, that was inappropriate that she had a strange 12-year-old kid.
Yeah. Like this is a kid that never. Yeah, this is a kid that never thought of any of that. Even her own mother's like, come on.
And Biden will mysteriously suddenly just.
That's one of the theories out there. Not mysterious.
Figure drawing. I did say it to trigger you, and you can't stop talking about it. Honestly, I don't think RFK is the worst choice out of the three. I don't.
I say this again. If his uncle was alive, then yes.
No, I don't think he's a bad person. I think he has good intentions.
No, I mean maybe if he
He's
has
not going to win. He's got that voice. People don't like that.
if he has half of a brain cell, sure.
I'm telling you,
he's not that stupid either. That's just the narrative that he's crazy.
Bro,
he's got some. He's not.
Listen.
If you had the family that he has, that has been
his uncle left him a ton of
you
money.
may be a little bit paranoid as well about certain things. That's all I'm
he has
saying.
A ton of money left.
Can you imagine, Voltaire? Do you know what I'm saying? The family history he has with the attempts on the Kennedys.
Yeah. I mean, his uncle got shot behind the.
Yeah, right. So he's a little bit conspiracy theory, and he doesn't like.
I'm going to tell you right now, if he didn't have that voice, he would have he'd have a chance.
I would say that if his uncle was alive, sure, then he probably would have.
He still could have a chance.
Robert Kennedy, the one who had a girlfriend.
The only reason he won't have a chance is people still go out of fear, and that's sad that we go out of fear instead of for people. Like everyone's like, how did Biden get 80 million votes? It's not because they were for Biden; it was they were against the other guy.
It was against the other, and also he was he was also Obama vice president. So
well, listen. Yeah. The weirdest thing about Biden is he got more black voters than Obama did. That is perplexing to me.
See that's where not anymore.
That's what he did last election.
Yeah,
but yeah.
That seems unusual to me.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Glenn Powell auditioned for the role of Captain America in the MCU and young Han Solo in Star Wars. He blew both auditions, but came extremely close to playing Han Solo. I can joke about it now, but I blew that final audition.
That's tough. That's very tough.
I like Glenn Powell a lot.
I don't know. Did you see, by the way, Max, that he would like to play Batman? He doesn't want to be in Marvel, but he said I might.
No. The article that say he doesn't want to be.
Look how much I triggered Figure Voltaire. Look, he can't stop.
A lot of people don't like it. Max, do you still get? Have you got anything in your PO box? Has anyone sent you anything?
Jade sent a package. I'm
very that's why.
Double check
and
then it's not Anthrax.
Why don't you keep the scroll up for your PO box in case anybody wants to send you something?
And then Chris says he's going to be sending one soon. He found me some VHS tapes. Here is the P.O. box. I have to pay the bill soon for the next 6 months. MME P.O. Box 79272, Pittsburgh, PA 15216. I would really appreciate anything small, even if it's a postcard. If it's a photo of you, I'll put you on my wall. Only appropriate photos, please.
And ladies, he's a married man, so no used panties, please. He doesn't want that.
Wow.
Yeah, none of that.
Glenn,
the 5% female audience I have.
Him, oh my god, him as Captain America. Nah, I can't see it.
Well, I heard also Glenn Powell has been turning down that people are really looking for him for projects, and he's been turning down some like roles.
Well, the biggest one he turned down. He's not going to be in the new Jurassic movie.
He turned Jurassic World. He turned down.
Yeah, which is crazy. How you don't want to work with Scarlett? Like,
because he would be kind of shoehorned as a second fiddle Chris Pratt or something. You know,
good. I would do the same. I don't give a bro. Working on Oscar winning.
Like I said though, he did say he'd be.
I'm still waiting for it's like the 7th month. I'm waiting for CGH's Canadian package. I'm sorry. I know it's rough. It's rough.
Like I said though, he is interested in being Batman. He did say Batman. I might want to be Batman.
He's not good. They're not gonna. James Gunn is not gonna do
that. Angel Manuel Soto will direct a film adaptation of Just Cause with Kelly McCormick and David Leitch, the Fall Guy, producing for Universal.
Yeah, that video game series, Just Cause. Yeah.
I heard about this. I'm just like, why? But I guess it could be fun.
I mean, Just Cause has an
shooter game,
really cool action movie.
Oh my god! Look at figure drawing.
Oh my lord!
Listen, he says some crazy stuff. He does. He said some wacky stuff.
Where's the source for that?
No, he probably did say that.
Link to the source.
No. He probably did see looking figure drawing. Figure drawing. I'm gonna do it to spite you. I'm gonna vote for him. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm doing.
See Max where you started?
I just did that to trigger people. It worked. Okay.
But yeah, anyways, I think video game adaptations, it could be good. We'll see. I mean,
I'm just happy that he's getting more work after Blue Beetle.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I think Blue Beetle was the best DC movie last year. So.
I mean, part of it, if I did actually go with Kennedy, part of it would be wanting a new candidate instead of this system where we're just stuck with people.
Are
I
you
don't like
sure
that.
you want to go? Are you sure you want?
No, I mean, what do you say to that,
No.
Voltaire?
Are you
That's
sure
is
you
my
want?
protest as to
Are you sure you want
keep
Aaron
giving us
Rodgers
crap
as
that
your
we
vice
don't want.
president? Are you sure you want Aaron
So
Rodgers?
that's so everybody's mocking Max here, but I think that RFK could put enough of a dent in one or the other sides to take some votes away from.
But I mean, do you see my angle there, Voltaire? Like, I'm sick of being force-fed these people that we don't want, that are horrible candidates, and it's not vote for them; it's vote against the other guy. I'm sick of that.
And that's kind of what the route is right now.
Yeah, that's all it is. Everything's both sides say the world's going to burn if the other side wins. They do the same thing.
According to Robert De Niro, will.
I wish they would eliminate the old fucks. And I'm sorry.
Whoa!
Sorry.
Ageism, Anthony. Ageism.
Sorry. And they will put it to like 30 to 40 years old running for president.
No, that's young.
I think they should instill age limits.
I agree.
Maybe
they make
40,
It should be the Social Security
It's really
age.
not anyone can run for president, like they
It's
say.
like once you're eligible for Social Security, you should be out.
I think it should be up to 40 or 50 around there. That's still
Give them the Social Security age. People work until they're getting.
I did like that one guy that was a Democrat for a while, but he's disappeared.
Who,
I forget
Andrew? His name is Andrew, right?
No.
I know who you're talking about.
I can't remember. I told Voltaire, I told you about him a few times, but he just like disappeared.
It's Andrew, right? His name is Andrew. He's like he
I
ran
can't remember his name.
2 years ago.
Not Cenk from the Young Turks, not him.
Yeah, he's going.
Yeah, but that's never going to happen. Okay, so Max, the cast of Knives Out 3 so far: Daniel Craig, Glenn Close, Andrew Scott, Kaylee Spaney, Josh O'Connor, Kerry Washington, and
they announced Kerry Washington today, and I forgot the white lady.
They also announced Glenn Close today.
And then there was a rumor that what's that child actress that we were covering that I forget her name already?
Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan. Yeah.
The rumor was saying Lindsay Lohan and Tom Hardy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would be really amazing. Give her more,
they always get some good cast for these movies.
Give her more role, like her being having her comeback season. I did not expect that good for her.
CGH Entertainment. Do you think we are overly reliant on nostalgia, and that's why things like Star Wars won't and can't move on from cameos and Easter eggs instead of focusing on news stories that we may end up loving? This argument is so old. You sound like perp. CJH, a secondhand perp. Of why can't we have new things?
Yeah.
Because the audience constantly rewards Easter eggs and member berries. I know it's a meme like on South Park, member berries, but people reward it. The consumers reward it. And honestly, I would be trying to put this in my product as much as possible and link things together.
Yeah, CJC's been spending too much time on perp streams. That's wrong.
It's you're getting brain worms on the perp stream, like RFK.
Like,
oh my God. Your perp is gonna destroy you when he comes on next time.
He's perp's taking a break from me. Come back, perp. Are you watching on the replay? Don't go to perp streams. You might get brain worms.
And he complains about it. He quoted something from our last stream.
No, but people are like, why don't they see new movies? And then no one sees it because people go see franchise stuff. They like things they're familiar with. I see other stuff, but some people on the panel and members of MME family go support other products, but the general public likes all that familiar stuff.
I don't know. They like franchises for which
you like franchises too. Planet of the Apes, CJH.
I wish people would accept other things, but that's what the general audience like. Yeah.
Thoughts on Brie Larson tries to reach out to every actor to offer advice when they get cast as a superhero.
That is a good thing. I agree.
I'm the first person to email everyone because it's very specific and very strange. People are like, I don't know how to do this. Yeah, no one does. Why would you? I'll say, train, because you want to be as prepared in your body as you possibly can, because it only gets harder as the job goes on, and really understand how to be able to go to the bathroom in your suit.
Every actor say that. This is 100% true. Yeah.
The first Captain Marvel, it was a 45-minute thing to get me in and out of that costume.
God damn.
Props to Brie Larson, handles criticism like a champ. She doesn't even address it really. She just goes on Tonight
She doesn't talk about
shows.
any of that stuff.
No, she's handled it like a pro. Can you imagine if she responded to the trolls?
Oh my God,
it would be 10 times worse.
Yeah, it'll be.
And can I just Perp shared something, Max, from one of our. I just want to show it real quick, if I could. Here,
okay.
Just a moment, because I thought he did a good job. This is from our Power Hour. Trust me, I've wanted a 911 since I was a little boy.
Oh my God!
Whoa! What?
This is Perp, everybody. Trust me, I've wanted a 911 since I was a little boy.
Yo, that is crazy.
Oh my God!
Porsche 911.
That is crazy. That is.
He twists your words, everybody. Don't believe him.
That is crazy.
Yeah, this is so out of context.
You wanted your own 911.
Lefty maniac. He took you out of context. He wants a Porsche 911.
Wow.
Porsche 911. How dare you, Perp?
I was not a little boy thinking of 911 in that way, Perp. How dare you?
Look at that. See?
Yeah, I know.
Since you were a little boy. Where'd you grow up, Voltaire?
Oh, quick question. Has anybody been watching My Adventures with Superman season 2 yet?
No, I haven't. It's on my
watched the
list.
first 2 episodes.
I still didn't watch the X-Men finale.
What are you doing, Max? Watch stuff.
I'm busy, bro. I thought the first 2 episodes of that show is amazing. They really got
This is
Lois.
too long. Skip it.
So, this is what Anthony wanted me to cover. Why'd you want me to cover this?
Yeah, because
It was
I'm
when we were
telling you
talking
that
about the video game
PlayStation is
stuff.
winning and Xbox is dying.
Oh, I don't need to see this.
Look at that! Look at that!
You,
Oh my God,
Sony
It's just
fanboy.
info from their financial meeting.
Look, it's so
Xbox, when they
beautiful.
release Call of Duty Day 1 on Game Pass and the
I'm
next
already
Elder
buying on
Scrolls,
PlayStation Day 1.
or
I
the
don't
next,
care.
it's going to be a game changer. I'm not even worried about
It's
it.
not. I'm sorry.
They're thinking
It's not-
outside the
oh
box.
my God.
I was gonna say I shared a couple things. One of them's like a quick little 2-minute video from Asmongold about the Warhammer stuff.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
let's
sure,
see
I guess.
this.
But
Why is he
I
so
was trying
popular?
to find something really quick. That
He's
came up.
popular, Max.
Why am I not that popular?
Well, I mean, we know why.
What's that supposed to
What the hell?
We know why. What is Anthony talking about? Okay. So this is a reaction to Warhammer. Where is it? Oh, I have too many tabs up. Warhammer made everyone mad.
Games Workshop has retconned the custodies to have females. So I did
Custodians. He says
Yes.
Custodians.
Yeah, the custodians.
Custodians.
always
Yeah,
been female
I
custodians.
could see
since the
why,
first of
fanboy. Yeah,
10,000 were
I could
created.
see why they mad. Yeah. I mean, that's yeah.
This is what happens when you get the new woke interns for your Twitter handles. No, I'm just kidding. There were always women custodians. I mean, if that's actually what the thing is, I understand. It's like don't act like your audience is dumb either. That's the thing where they went too far. Not that we're introducing female custodians. They were always there, and you were too misogynist to notice or something.
Yeah, like I said, keep playing.
Okay.
see this, and this is the original post right here. And as you can see, it already has 3.5 million views. And this is a response. Why did you make female custodies? And they said since the first 10,000 were created, they've always been female custodians.
It is known that all custodians begin their lives as the infant sons of the noble houses of terror. It is a...
Is that, what's the actor's name? It sounds like it.
mark of incredible prestige to surrender one's child to this most glorious of callings within the Imperium, and many notable clans amongst the Terran aristocracy have willingly given up almost entire generations of newborn sons to earn it.
And so
that's proof right there, right?
Yeah,
pretty obvious that Games Workshop just retconned this, probably for a like political reason, like, oh, there's men and women that are part of this. I think that if they had said, yeah, this wasn't the case originally, but now we're going to add them in because of, like we just...
Let's be real, it would still be outrage, but not as much. No, I didn't say that, Cheeseman. Look at him. Okay. All right, let's see the rest of this.
Feel like women should be included in this. I think that people, they would take it a lot better than this, because I think what people really don't like about a post like this is the fact that it's an insult to the intelligence of the people that are buying the products. And you have to keep in mind that people that play Warhammer are really smart, because if you're not, you're probably not going to have a job that can give you enough money to buy Warhammer. And so it's not really the fact that they made female custodians. It's the fact that they insulted their audience into telling them that they were always there. Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Imagine to gaslight an audience so autistic they count the number of rivets on power armor to determine its sub-pattern, and who have such a long memory, they point out inconsistencies between books that were printed decades apart. And you think you're going to pull the wool over their eyes, and you're going to be like, oh, you didn't see it. You didn't see it. And so I see these woke people that get, oh, wow, we're winning. We're winning. No, you're not. You're being farmed. And it's pathetic. It's so pathetic. It's pathetic by Games Workshop for doing this, and it's pathetic for these people for eating it up. I think that in general, whenever people say the word woke, it's usually whenever it's something that is like shoehorned into a product or an IP or a fantasy that doesn't.
Okay, we get the idea.
Yeah, like I said,
I mean that is the definition. So if anybody didn't know the definition of woke, there you go.
But yeah, that's the controversy.
Especially
it's the fact that they apparently said, yeah, we're adding female custodians, but like they've always been there.
Yeah, I mean that's lame that they're doing that. Until I don't think it's going to impact the show, though.
No, I don't think so. Yeah,
Max is going to be adding some female panelists, Melanie Mack and that Star Wars girl.
Oh my god!
Channel regularly soon.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ! But yeah, that's why I brought that up, because like I said, I don't know, like because I've been reading some rumors that Henry Cavill is not happy with the show because Amazon and Games Workshop are getting their hands on it and doing stuff with it. But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll cover one more, Anthony, because we're going long here, so I don't want to. We'll do one more here. Oh no, forget you, Anthony. Look what he's doing. I don't want to hear about PlayStation success.
He's celebrating it.
Wait. I have something funny.
Look at this, man. This is beautiful, man. Oh my god,
yeah.
so
beautiful. I have something funny to end the night.
I love seeing my
end the night. I'm not into the night yet. I'm almost there. What?
Oh, well, I was saying I have something funny.
Okay.
It's the last.
We could use some good news of Twitter on this stream, you know.
Yeah,
he doesn't have good news on Twitter.
Oh no, Rational was banned again. Good. Who's banning?
God, bro.
I unmodded some people. Who's still banning everyone?
You can check that, by the way.
Please
check
do
who's
not.
banning.
Yeah, you can check it. Just find out what stream it was on. You can see the logs.
Oh, I did not know that's a new feature.
Why would you ban Rational?
It sounds like Max has a
please
rogue
don't
mod.
ban him, man.
Yeah, you have a rogue mod. Aaron,
if he's being annoying, if he's being annoying, time him out. Yes, but like don't ban him. Like that's.
Yeah, I don't know how to look at the log.
There's a way to do it. I'll look.
Show it on screen, Max. Show the sexy back end to everybody. Transparency.
No, I don't. If he shows on screen, his information will pop up on screen.
Well, we know his
PO
box.
I mean, yeah, but
everybody send Max something to his PO box. He loves it.
Yeah, send him a dildo.
No.
Maybe a nice sticker or a treat.
I don't know. Okay, I'll have to look at it later.
Just don't block him. But anyways, yeah.
Okay, let me bring up.
Anthony Cheeseman was banned. Wow.
No way he was.
He alleges he was.
Oh.
Okay, let me bring this up. Good news of Twitter.
Yeah, you can pull up the video I just sent just now. It should make you laugh.
Well, let's hope it's good news. We need some.
Where'd you send it to me, on Twitter?
It's in the private chat.
We had some fireworks on the stream. It's been all over the place.
All right. I liked Reva. I mean, I didn't think she was amazing, but I liked her character.
This has been the topic for the past 3 hours.
Okay, we know that. Okay, next topic.
I think a lot of the women.
God damn, he looks different. He looked like he's homeless.
Oh, were you doing?
I was reading for Kathleen Kennedy.
Okay.
I think a lot of the women who stood into Star Wars struggle with toxic femdom attacks a bit more because the fan base being so male dominated. They sometimes get attacked in ways that can be quite personal. Operating within these giant franchises now with social media and the level of expectation is terrifying.
Wow, that was like Oscar worthy.
No, that's a Razzie award.
Razzie. Okay, so this is. Let me see.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
28 years later, Danny Boyle's 28 years later, he's on set. Apparently,
Hey, he looks way different.
He's pretty stocky. Wow, he's been lifting.
Yeah,
I'm
but
excited for this movie.
I believe he's directing the second one, and Mia DaCosta's doing the third one. So, yeah.
I'm looking forward to Aaron Taylor. I hope he's the next Bond.
As far as I'm aware, the first movie is not legally available anywhere.
He's not. I don't know why he's not on the.
Which one? Knives Out?
No, the first 28.
Oh,
you can get the VHS or DVD, maybe.
But get it on VHS. Yeah, get it on VHS.
If it is, it's probably super
why is he getting so bulky for James Bond if that's what he's getting ready for? That's not.
He's
James Bond.
just physically
28 years later.
Okay, somebody said Anthony says he's getting ready for James Bond. He looks
I didn't say.
Does anyone try Amazon Free Prime Gaming?
I have no clue what this is.
Is that for mobile?
Classic?
Yeah, is this like mobile or what?
Yeah, I mean, like Netflix has free mobile games that I play.
No, they on Amazon.
Oh, West PC releases.
They have console release dates.
Projection First Light.
Oh, I guess these are PC games you get.
Right,
for
these may be included in your Amazon subscription. I'm not sure, so go check
well,
them out.
It's called Prime Gaming, so I would assume so.
Yeah.
They don't give nothing for free.
Here's a new image of Vernestra Rowe and the Acolyte. It has surfaced.
This is the big fan service for people who care about High Republic. This is the green alien girl with the purple hair, but now she's bald and has no purple hair.
Wow. She doesn't have she's supposed to have purple. That makes me upset that she doesn't have purple.
Yeah, I know. They made her bald. I'm like, why is she bald?
I mean, she lost.
They want to defeminize her for away from the male gaze, RJ.
No.
Get with it.
I don't think purple hair looks
also has
good.
her lightsaber is a whip. It's a purple whip lightsaber.
That's cool.
That is cool. Hopefully they make a replica on that.
So this character looks the weakest to me. I don't know.
Well,
There's something about it just like
I
know. I hope
people who are invested in the High Republic comics and books, this is big for them.
I know. I'm hoping in the context of the show that I like.
Why didn't they stick with the stuff from the High Republic? Like that's one of the things with the Obi-Wan series. Like they had the Grand Inquisitor. He looked great in the cartoons. Why did they change
get him
it
in
so
the show?
much?
He looks horrible. Yeah,
right. And so why are they doing this again?
That's what happened when Dave is not involved with that.
I think it's just the makeup artist. I don't know.
Well, why not?
Purple
hair is easy enough.
They put all that budget. Well, honestly, on my honest hot take opinion, that I think my conspiracy, they spent most of their makeup budget on that damn Wookiee Jedi. Because have you noticed it at all? Have you noticed the? No, listen. I'm serious. Have you seen that at the upfronts at the Disney parks? They are pushing this Jedi Wookiee more so than any character. That Wookiee is going to every single premiere for this show, every single public event, everything. They're pushing that Jedi Wookiee like crazy.
They can reuse Wookiees for a long time because they age and don't need the same actor.
I think they keep the budgets for these shows pretty low so they could just shoot quick.
Did you see what the rumored budget is for the show? I think they said like anywhere from like 200 to 300 million for the show.
It's 180 million dollars.
Jesus.
Okay,
that's
yeah,
for like
also,
like how many episodes spread across so many
episodes. The budget for the show is 200 million, and that each episode will be 30 minutes in length.
No, it's not 200 million.
6 episodes of TV. Jesus.
The budget the budget for the show is 180. And season one is 8 episodes, and each episode is 38 minutes.
So why did they make her bald though? That can't be a makeup issue. Just to not give her purple hair. I mean, it's just
we'll see.
It reeks of trying to defeminize her.
By the way, this is why I love Photoshop, because Photoshop gives you gold like this. This is what AI cannot do.
Right. This is what Tom Cruise wants Frank Glenn Powell by pretending to lose control of a helicopter.
Yeah, this is what an intern with the power of Photoshop can do. That's funny.
Yeah, Photoshop's better than AI. I agree. It's more awkward. And look at Glenn Powell. What is that from?
I don't even know.
Anything but you?
Probably. I think so. Probably, my guess.
Tom goes, oh no. And he starts dropping the helicopter over London. I was like, am I about to be the unnamed guy that dies with Tom in a smoking hole in the middle of London? That's pretty funny.
That definitely sounds like Tom Cruise. I agree with that comment.
I mean, I don't think that's a good joke, but okay. Way to go, Tom.
I mean, he's
Cruise.
a good pilot. He has his pilot.
No, I would be scared.
Yeah, I mean, if
I
you're,
don't like
you're making somebody think they're going to die.
You would be thinking I'm going to be the guy that dies with a unnamed guy with glasses. Who's going to know about me when I'm dying
I
next to
mean,
Tom Cruise?
I would jump from a helicopter.
You would jump. Anthony would be like, "Get out, Tom! I'm jumping out."
I mean, yeah, because you have your parachutes and you could land everywhere.
A chick in a bikini could get 10,000 likes. How many likes can these brave veterans get? The A-Team.
18. Should they reboot and try and bring back the A-Team as a streaming series?
I heard the A-Team reboot movie was secretly good. I don't remember being that close.
I saw it in theaters. I enjoyed it. It wasn't like
I saw it in theaters too, but I have no.
Who owns the rights? Who owns the rights to it?
I think that's a good question. Hold on. I'm going to look this up.
Recapture that.
The High Republic in live action is beautiful. Hashtag the Acolyte. Look at these images. It does look great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do give
Next
him props.
week.
It looks good.
I mean, I was looking forward to it until those Kathleen Kennedy comments.
Really?
So from what?
I'm telling you, she's getting out in front of something we don't know about that she does.
I just think she doesn't do anything different. That's how she talks.
So it's just like when Bruce first said that Jerry Seinfeld was doing those interviews and talking controversial because he knew the Pop-Tart movie was going to bomb.
It was horrible. Although I did buy Pop-Tarts, and oh my God, am I addicted to Pop-Tarts again. Toast Pop-Tarts, they're so good.
I can't eat Pop-Tarts. That's it.
Okay, so from what I'm reading...
Ray, there's a low-carb Pop-Tart out there, FYI.
So from what I'm reading, the original show ran on NBC, but apparently the owners of the A-Team is 20th Century TV, 20th Century Fox.
Oh, it's owned by Disney.
So Disney owns the A-Team.
Imagine if they did that for Disney Plus. Bring back the A-Team. Oh my goodness.
On Hulu, they could do it on Hulu.
Too macho for Disney.
No, on Hulu, they could do it.
They'll do it in all the ladies.
They could
have to recast some of the characters and gender swap.
A-Team with no men. That's not an A-Team we can have.
I could see a lady A-Team.
Well, actually, they could do the A-Team on like FX or Hulu. So.
They were all men though. They can't do that again. They can't do that again.
They could, bro.
No, they cannot do all men again.
They own so many shots. They own so many.
Voltaire, could they bring back the A-Team with all men?
See, but who do you get to replace Mr. T?
Glenn Powell.
Mrs. T?
Why Glenn Powell to replace Mr. T?
The girl from the TVA in those Loki shows, she could play B.A. Baracus.
Oh,
gender swap him.
Which one with this too?
There was the thicker lady who was one of the TVA guards.
Guys, what if you get Mike Tyson to come in?
Oh,
that would be great.
That would be amazing.
I don't fly.
Is he hurt?
I used to get on a plane.
Oh, is he hurt? Oh no, he's good now. He's doing good now. He's just okay.
This vegetarian is trying to say that her dog.
This is an old clip. This is hilarious. Go ahead.
Happier.
Does she like it straight away? Like
she's happier.
Food down, she
she's likes more of the wet food type thing.
Yeah.
It's more palatable.
You got the wet food.
No, really took to it.
Two bowls here, right?
Oh, no.
One is full of vegetables and one is full of meat.
Amen.
Storm.
Right.
Storm. We hate to put the temptation in front of you, but so would you.
Storm?
Right? Let her go. Let her go.
Oh, she's obviously going to go. Obviously. Oh, you little.
Yeah.
Dogs don't want to be vegetarians.
Nobody does.
That doesn't exist.
I would like to be a vegetarian. It's just I like meat too, though. I don't like the idea of it.
That lady got embarrassed on live TV. That's crazy.
Oh, girl, sorry. Yes.
I mean that.
But trying to say that your dog prefers it is kind of ridiculous. It's like
they're carnivores, but like the producer of that show who surprised her with that is brilliant. Whoever did that was really smart.
I might CGH, but it's getting late, All right, we're on Good News of Twitter.
He's not playing that character.
I don't think he's playing Moana.
Moana 2 images, or is everyone hyped?
It
looks visually good.
I'm concerned for this movie. Can I explain why?
No. Moving on.
Okay.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Why do you ask? Why does everyone say, I'm really concerned. No, we don't want to hear what you have to say now.
Well,
go ahead.
do you know what's going on with this movie behind the scenes?
No.
So initially, this was going to be the Moana TV series for Disney Plus.
But we don't know how far it went to that phase.
Let me finish. This was going to be the Moana TV series for Disney Plus, and then they decided to scrap the TV show and rework the TV show into a big budget Disney animated movie. Only recently did they get the voice cast, like the actual movie actors, like Dwayne Johnson, to come in and do the voice over. Like fairly recently, they didn't even sign their contracts until like a month ago. So this movie is basically a reworked TV series on the big screen.
Disney does this all the time.
I'm just concerned with what the story will be.
This
and
is
how
the
it's gonna
Kathy
look
Kennedy
visually.
playbook, switching it back from a series to a movie all the time.
Also,
Yeah, but like
it
this
does
is like
concern me. But
that's like going into a movie
yeah,
format.
but like if you think about it, like we don't know how far the development of that TV show
That's
went.
not it. My other concern is this. You know the guy who did the music for the first movie?
Yeah, Lin-Manuel Hernandez. The music is not going to be the same, and that was a big part.
He's not coming back for this one.
Well,
either,
I'm not
you know?
surprised because he's busy doing other
this is going to
projects with
feel
Disney.
like a
I believe
I
he's
hope
direct
it's good,
DVD.
though,
Here's my prediction: the live action and the love of Moana that so many young children have is going to carry this movie just fine. It'll be
No,
just
I
fine.
think it'll do fine. I'm talking about the quality.
But
of the movie.
also, no, but like it looks like I saw the trailer. It looks visually good.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope it's good. I love the first Moana.
Look, there's a crab.
I'm just saying I'm concerned.
Have you ate
because
one
they're
alive?
reworking a TV
Have you ate
show
one
into
alive?
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying, that I'm concerned because you're retroactively trying to make a series back into a movie. How does that work? How will that work? You know,
I mean,
I'm just concerned about the quality. That's all.
I mean, we didn't know how far.
Anthony Cheeseman says, "Oh no, this movie won't have terrible rap songs in it."
No, the soundtrack for the first Moana was fire.
No,
I you know what? I'm not a big fan of that kind of stuff, but I love it.
They confirmed that he's coming back for the live action music.
Because I'm just concerned that the plot's going to feel like a TV show stretched out into a movie. Because it's about like her trying to unite her people to go travel to different locations. Like it seems like it's gonna be very episodic, like a TV show. I don't know.
I'm not concerned.
I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. I'm just concerned that they're trying again, turning a TV series that they were working on into a movie. I just don't know.
I'd just be concerned with making the sequel in general because the first one was so perfect.
Yeah, that too. I
think they should try to make a sequel, but
I think little girls who love the first one are going to love this one too. They're not going to remember. They're not going to have the baggage that we do. There's no Lin-Manuel Miranda. They don't know what that is.
Yeah, but if the music isn't as good and it's not as catchy, I mean, they're gonna notice that.
See, we haven't heard
no
the
big
music
songs
yet,
you can sing to for like years on end.
I just hope. I really did not like Frozen 2. It was such a downgrade from the first one.
See, Max, that's my concern. I feel like this could be another Frozen 2.
But Frozen was one of the best movies ever made. Like Frozen is a masterpiece.
Let her go, let her.
And I liked Frozen 2, but I don't think it was good as the first one.
Shout out to everyone's music collection used to look like this. Mine does now.
I throw everything in the garbage.
Max is recreating that.
Yeah.
I was out today on Facebook Marketplace getting something. So.
Max going to strangers on Facebook's homes.
Yeah. Actually, can I give you a little preview? I didn't say this yet. What I got today, the guy was like, "Yeah, come. I'll just put on the front porch in a white bag and put the money in the mailbox." And then so I pulled up, and I noticed he had one of those doorbell things. So I'm like waving. I'm like, "Hey, how's it going? I'm here for this." And then I pulled out my wallet. I'm like, "I'm gonna leave the cash." And then he came to the door and said hello.
Was he like a shut-in? Did he have like a, did he look like a shut-in crazy?
No.
Well, that sounds like a drug deal. Put the money in the mailbox, grab the white bag. Don't worry.
You don't know who's going to show up at Facebook Marketplace. I don't have my image or anything on Facebook. I just have a name.
So you excited for this, Max? Does it make you happy?
Were you wearing the team mask?
Okay, so James Gunn is confirming Deathstroke. Please, Wink, if you have plans for Deathstroke. I'm waiting for my boy to shine for so long. Wink.
You know where he's going to show up, right?
Teen Titans.
Yeah, it's 100%.
It could be Teen Titans or Peacemaker.
I'm calling it right now. He's going to be the villain of the Teen Titans movie, 100%.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, he that's the number one iconic villain.
Like Deathstroke is a Teen Titans villain.
Yeah, like he's also.
Here's Vin Diesel versus Vin Electric.
Yo, okay, that's
What's
funny.
These Facebook memes?
The perfect hoodie doesn't exist.
Actually, that's kind of cool.
That is cool. I would definitely own one of those.
That would be great for a con.
Yes, it would.
That'd be great for a first date. Hey, ladies, how you doing?
Okay, this is the one that Rhea's excited about. Me and Rhea are fans of the video game developer Toys for Bob.
Yeah, they announced about a month ago that they're going to go independent, that they're no longer under Xbox and Activision Blizzard.
We are an independent game development studio and have been making epic entertainment since 1989.
That's great.
Yeah, I think their next project is rumored to be a Spyro game.
Spyro 4.
Yeah, but that would be an Xbox exclusive. So
I tried to get Rhea interested in the Skylanders series. I don't know if it worked or anything, but Skylanders, I'm a huge fan of Skylanders as well.
Yeah.
I
Listen,
would like
if their next game is Spyro 4, I'm going to be happy. I mean, Crash 4 was great.
The big mistake was that Crash other multiplayer game. It just was like, what is this?
But that was something that Activision wanted them to make because they wanted to do a live service thing. Yeah, that wasn't something that they really wanted to do.
Yeah. So I'm very happy for Toys for Bob. I'm pretty sure, this is the purple Spyro right here too. I'm sure they have different versions of their.
It's rumored that they're working on Spyro 4, but remember they signed a deal with Xbox that'll probably be an Xbox exclusive because they own the rights to Spyro.
So. Going to bed in the 80s, no internet, no mobile phone. Actually, I really have to, even though I like retro stuff. What?
Well, if you're going to bed and you want to listen to music, wouldn't you just have like a Walkman?
I think you have a clock radio.
You can have you could. A lot of these have headphone jacks too.
You have headphone jacks. You had the.
This whole thing.
They used to play. You used to put the tapes in it.
You know what? It really helps your mental health if you say, "Don't look at your phone. Don't look at your phone," and go to bed. Because I have a habit of that too. I keep looking at my phone. Phones are wreck people's lives.
Well, Pecker's trying to
so addictive. No, they're so addictive. How many of you don't? Come on, we all look at our phones constantly.
Yeah, I go to sleep watching stuff on Netflix.
Well, Pecker's looking at his radio, so
yeah. I have to consciously say, stop looking at my phone and just put on the
You guys laugh, and no one laughed at that.
Wait, what?
Pecker's looking at his radio. I don't get it.
I kept calling him Pecker. No one laughed.
Yeah, it's Woody Woodpecker. But that's
yeah, I didn't call him Woody Woodpecker. I just called him Pecker. Come on.
How do you get to sleep? She says a fan noise, Rhea.
I play because I have YouTube Premium. I just play rain sounds. I do need white noise.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Ever since, look, you want to know something? Conspiracy theories aside, ever since I had COVID in 2021, I have a bit of tinnitus, and I need to sleep. I need to sleep with the rain sounds.
I usually just grab a pill and then I'm fine, Johnny. No, but no, I just go.
Wait, so Woody Woodpecker's real name would be like Hardy Hard Dick.
Oh my god!
There you go. That's a little better, RJ.
Wow.
A little risque
what
for
are you
this.
doing? What are you doing your stand up, RJ?
If I did a stand up, nobody would show up. So
I would support it.
That's tough.
Oh, this is funny. Did you see this?
I love the marketing of this so far.
Let me try to be careful with the audio because there is a little bit of They got the guy that's in all these memes. I don't know who he is, but he just does things that other people on TikTok does and does it the easy way.
Mm-hmm.
So Mark. I have to lower because the Bad Boys music. They got this guy. I've seen him so many places. Do you know this guy?
Hold on, let me see. Oh, that's the guy from Fortnite.
Oh, what? He's from Fortnite. Oh, he always does everyone else on TikTok is doing like
a couple seasons ago. Yeah.
He has an emote.
And look, he just unlocks it and opens it.
Yeah, it's the guy from Fortnite. He was in a couple seasons ago.
I'm so looking forward to it. Voltaire, there's nothing I could do to convince you to go watch this movie.
I love Martin Lawrence. I've always found him very funny, but I can't stand Will Smith. The sight of him makes me sick now.
Oh my God, come on. It's not that serious, Voltaire.
That's a lot.
All I think about is poor Jonathan Majors. He really got railroaded for nothing, and this guy's walking out.
He did it to himself.
Well, what did Will Smith do, Anthony? Will Smith is worse. I'm sorry.
Will Smith is paying for what he did.
How? He's gonna hit.
He's got
He
banned
was
for 10
banned from the
years.
academy. He's not going to be.
But he's still making big movies. What's poor Jonathan Majors?
No, this is like the last big movie he's got right now. What are you
Who
talking
would
about?
buy these Crocs?
Perp.
They need more blood on them.
No, he's not a meme, but I've seen him in a lot of memes. So these TikTokers do these challenges of really difficult
Yeah,
things,
the challenges,
and then he
yeah,
just
yeah.
does the most simplest thing to mock them. It's just hilarious. He's great. I don't know who he is.
I am not worse than Jarbo with anything. Stop it, Anthony.
Oh
How
my
dare you?
gosh! Wow.
Who?
Anthony made a
Who?
fiery insult.
Who?
Rational, if you're still watching, I will unblock you after the stream. I just can't find it right now. All right, let me find Rational's complaining. Hold on a
That is a
Somebody
crazy.
talks to a conversation
That's
with.
what I'm trying. Like, who blocked him though?
Yeah, that is
I have
weird.
no idea. Someone really doesn't like Rational because they've done that before.
Just here. I'll
Rhea,
type
did
in
you
the
do
chat.
it?
Here, I'll type in the
We'd
chat.
already said she
mod
is.
me and I'll look.
No,
I'm not modding you. What are you doing?
Why not?
No, not right now.
Yeah, give it 1 week from now.
Let me see here.
I'm joking.
I can do investigations.
Ryan Kinnell is still
Yeah, you
blocked.
could be like Dwight from The Office.
I'm unblocking Ryan Kinnell.
Why was Ryan Kinnell blocked?
I don't know.
I don't know. I never knew he was there.
I never knew he came in the chat before. That's crazy.
Are you sure, Rational? Be entertaining, guys, while I'm trying to find him.
Okay, so my problem with the slap is that it's not so much, yes, guys fight, but it was open assault, and it's just.
Well, Voltaire, like, no one is saying what Will Smith did was right, but we have to understand that was clearly the buildup of a man who's been emotionally and mentally abused by his partner.
Okay, so what about Jonathan Majors? The woman took his phone from him. If anybody, RJ, if you had your phone and someone said, "Show me your phone," and they grabbed it from you, and you tried to grab it back from them, and
I
understand
why you're comparing it.
That's nothing. But look at Jonathan
But
Majors.
then again, the court found other evidence that we don't have hands to.
No, I went through the evidence on this channel. If you'd watched the stream,
Yeah, we saw that, but the court found another evidence of him. So
no, the evidence was the girl said that she was hurt, and they didn't convict him of anything like major assault. It was.
He got sent to therapy. Yeah, he got
Anthony,
sent
if I
to
grabbed your
therapy.
phone from you, what would you do?
Take you to court.
No, you try to grab the phone from me. You know you would. You know you would.
Nah. Just grab the phone, but like
He didn't hit her. Figure drawing, he did not hit her. I promise you. I read the evidence. He just grabbed the phone back.
I'm just saying, like Will Smith faced public shame, public embarrassment. He was banned for 10 years. He's going to struggle to find.
I get it. And everybody knows what his wife did to him with that younger man and all that kind of stuff.
And also, like, Will Smith doesn't have another movie after this one.
I mean, listen,
Well, that makes me feel better.
No, I'm just saying, like, Voltaire, like, Will Smith, like, he even recognized that he publicly embarrassed and shamed himself. He ruined his own Oscar moment that he had worked his entire career for.
Yeah, for 25 years.
He deeply hurt himself, and he recognizes that. Like, he knows he messed up. Like,
All I'm saying is I'm okay to support him again, but if he does it one more time,
Yeah, if he does it again, then
I'm done.
crazy.
Well, I look. So I would agree, but if would you? What if Jonathan Majors even getting a sniff at anything anymore?
No, well, I mean, he's clearly blacklisted from Hollywood.
Well, he's still isn't he still trying to fight his court ruling?
I mean,
He's fighting it because even though he wasn't convicted of any of the major assaults, he was convicted of a minor.
Let the court thing play out for Jonathan Majors over the next year. See where revisit this conversation in 2 years.
For most people, what do they think Jonathan Majors did, RJ? Most people didn't watch the stream we did here. If most people think, oh, he beat up his.
Most people think on Twitter.
Well, but here's the other thing too, though, Voltaire. Like I had to clarify this to you. Like I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying in the court of law, he was convicted, right? Yeah. So that's why Disney waited until the verdict came in to fire him publicly. They're like,
that's the reason why they didn't. That's the reason why they didn't fire him before.
He was convicted of. Okay, he was convicted of basically negligent assault. Basically, he was convicted of not hitting the woman, but when he grabbed his phone back, she got hurt, and that was negligent. So
right? Yeah. I
right.
know it's a nuanced thing. I'm just saying they waited until there was a verdict before they decided what to do.
Yeah.
Right? They were just waiting
also,
to see what the verdict was.
He got he got paid for
Oh, Rational's
he
back.
got paid.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Rational. And also, no,
I agree,
they're not gonna
won't
hire him. He's done.
They won't, because most people think he pounded on his girlfriend, which he didn't. He was not.
If you look at Hollywood,
people don't read. It's a
Yeah,
fundamental flaw with society right now. People don't know how to
and
read.
also the way that Hollywood is, once you hit a woman, you done. That's the way that they
Well,
view it.
not all the time. No, not all the time.
Anthony, he didn't hit her. I swear he.
No. I'm talking about Hollywood. I'm talking about Hollywood.
It's
not
just
saying
the
he
sun.
did.
It's people assume
saying
based on the
Hollywood. I'm
news.
saying
And that's
Hollywood.
unfortunate.
Yes, that's why if he had put his hands on that woman, like if he had actually hit the woman, I wouldn't be defending him.
I'm not saying me. I'm saying the way that Hollywood views it. I'm not saying that he did it. I'm saying Hollywood.
Everybody thinks he did it. Everybody presumes.
Yeah. Hollywood. Yeah. Because if he didn't, I'm not saying he did. Hollywood would have given him a ton of jobs. It's just that's how Hollywood.
And again,
honestly,
it's
when
not
he
like,
said, when he
I
said,
want to clarify too. Like Will Smith is still not 100% forgiven. Like this movie is the test to see if he can even have
honestly,
a
when Jonathan Majors was doing an interview and he said if it would have been reversed and you would have saw a black man running after a white woman, how different the read and the reactions would be. I had to say, you know what, he's right.
Yeah, he ran away from
it. And also, at the same
no,
time,
but I'm saying, can you imagine if the woman was running and he was running after her?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my goodness!
It's still crazy that he went to a Disney production.
So remember, in our own chat when we were discussing the issue, he's not here now, but Cal, who's a man of color, said if Chris Rock was a white guy, Will Smith had hit him, what would have happened?
I think once he hit him, he realized,
I mean,
what if he hit? What if Rick Moranis was up there making the jokes, or Patton
people be taking this
Oswalt?
more serious? Yeah.
And then Will Smith went up and pounded Patton Oswalt. How would that?
He probably would have got banned for 15 years and something like that.
All right, I'm just saying.
I
I just don't like. I don't like unequal treatment.
No, I get what you're saying, Voltaire. I'm just saying that I feel like Will Smith has already paid his dues at this point. I mean, what else is there for him to do?
He doesn't have another movie after this one.
His Oscar moment was overshadowed by his actions. Like, he got banned from the Academy for 10 years. He struggled to, get projects moving forward. Like, people are still wary of, like, having him in leading roles because they want to make sure that he can still sell tickets. Like, what else is there for Will Smith to do? Like, he's already kind of paid his dues.
Yeah, but a major studio just still gave him a summer blockbuster, whereas Jonathan Majors, if the rumors are to be true, that the whole Marvel franchise going forward was to be built around him as the villain, right? And he's got nothing coming up, nothing. So whatever.
But this is the only movie that Will Smith has
he
got paid his $20 million.
Well, he made
that's good for him.
Well, I guess what I'm asking is, what is it going to take for Will Smith to be redeemed, or for you to forgive him at any point?
So I imagine if I was Chris Rock in that situation, right? Chris Rock got nailed. He wasn't expecting it. He couldn't call the police because what would that have made him look like? He could have sued him. He could have pressed charges, but how would that have made Chris Rock look? So essentially, Chris Rock was helpless. He couldn't do anything about it.
But he turned it into something, though. He turned it into an opportunity to sell tickets and make money off of it.
He didn't need that. He was already selling out stadiums, right?
But I'm just saying that he used it to his advantage for publicity. He took that situation and made something of it.
So you're saying he benefited from getting smacked and not being able
I'm not saying that it was a good thing. I'm just saying that he took a negative and turned it into a positive.
I don't know that he needed that positive.
I'm not saying he needed it. I'm just saying he took advantage of that and boosted his own platform.
So his next project is nothing other than like Hancock 2, which he says he's not gonna sign on.
Well, the only other thing that was rumored was I Am Legend 2 with Michael.
Oh yeah, I Am Legend 2. If that ever happened at Warner Brothers, if that ever happens.
I'm just saying, I feel like Will Smith has done enough to pay his dues at this point. Like, there's not much else you can say.
If this Bad Boy movie is successful, they might get other projects. We'll see.
I don't like the uneven treatment Hollywood does.
I mean, it's just Hollywood. You just can't stop what they. Yeah, just it's unfortunate.
And if it was, Cal's right. If it was like a white man or something, you would never hear the end of it. He wouldn't get any work again.
I don't know. He probably would
because
have got banned. He probably would have got banned for 20 years at the Oscars.
Because it's a black man. That's also very problematic how they treat black men being assaulted.
Well, I hadn't thought about it until Cal mentioned that.
Yeah, no, that's very interesting. It's very.
Like,
it's not equal treatment.
Like
he would have never got. You know.
I don't think like if Will Smith ever does a serious movie to win another Oscars, like he cannot go in there. Like another person has to pick it up for him. Which like,
thanks for trying, Cheeseman. He's in a movie called Baz Boys. It's on brand.
That is true. That is it's about games.
Well, yeah, if he had hit a girl, he would have been completely drummed out of.
I mean, but this is the problem where we don't have equal treatment. It's the same thing. It is the same thing. You know,
if it was Wanda Sykes or Amy Schumer hosting the Oscars and Will Smith went after her, one of them, then yeah, he definitely would have been done.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we? I've seen this before. This Green Lantern fan film.
It's the fan film, yeah.
It looks really good. Like I haven't seen any actual. Has anyone seen a trailer or anything?
No, there's no footage of the filming. I think that's
This is great.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, that's a good costume. It's not bad.
This is one of the ways back for DC is to get the Lantern Corps going.
Hopefully,
I'm really excited. I want to. Jade has been sent me like a Wolverine fan film that I got to check out. Have anyone actually watching these fan projects?
I can watch a couple of them.
Star Wars.
I haven't watched one in forever.
I watched a couple of them. It was good, but
the last big fan film that came out was that Spider-Man Lotus fan film.
Oh Lord, yeah, those racist piece of shit.
Was that actually released?
It was released. Yeah, they had a big premiere for it, and it was disastrous. So
I got to check that out. It's on YouTube, I presume, right?
It's on YouTube.
It is. I wouldn't waste your time personally.
Oh, is that bad?
It's not horrible. I think it's boring.
It's horrible.
There was a lot of high hopes for that.
The controversy overshadowed it, sadly.
All right, I want these Crocs for sure.
Purple would definitely want those.
Ladies, if a man picked you up on a date wearing those Crocs, would you run away or would you be like, ooh?
No, I know Kanye is a controversial figure now, but this is kind of interesting. Kanye West once spontaneously rapped his entire album to Seth Rogen in the back of a limousine while he sat in disbelief. It took him 2 hours, and Seth Rogen says, this is true.
I don't believe Seth Rogen.
Not surprised. I'm not
You don't believe Seth? Why?
He's a liar.
No,
he doesn't have to lie.
Kanye's got some issues, but I think he was a smart person.
Kanye likes doing this stuff. Yeah, he likes doing this stuff and stuff.
I don't like his takes. He says some really off the wall stuff.
So Seth Rogen sat there for 2 hours in the back of a limousine.
I mean, hey, maybe they were going after party after party.
What are you talking about, Ray? You mean Kanye or Seth? I'm not
really. The guy was wearing the Crocs with the Jason Voorhees Crocs.
Oh.
Ray's looking at boys.
Maybe the wrong story. Okay, good. Thank God.
Yeah, but
stay
like,
away
no,
from
like,
Kanye at this time, please, everyone.
I'm not surprised because Steph is always high as fuck.
So hang on. Do you really believe this story that Seth Rogen sat for 2 hours in the back of a limousine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they maybe were going.
What were they doing for 2 hours?
Listening to Kanye
parties
rap.
After parties.
Sitting there stoned, listening to Kanye rap for 2 hours in the back of a limousine.
We've seen Kanye smoke before. He smoked a lot, bro.
Okay.
So
okay, figure drawing. Now, come on. I don't think that's what his name is.
Oh my God! Here we go, bro. With these 10,000 Marvel rumors every other day.
It's funny, but it's inappropriate. Please.
The Scarlet Witch movie and Hawkeye season 2 may be announced at D23 this year. I've heard a lot of rumors. No, come on. Do you really have to do this every time, Anthony?
Yes, bro. Like, I'm not.
Oh wow, smart.
I mean, if he still has any money left over by the time you get to him.
I have something to say regarding this.
Okay.
I would say
this is probably possible.
I would say that a Scarlet Witch movie is very likely.
Yes.
This
is why people hear rumors like, no, boo, boo.
I will just say, from what I've heard and what I've talked to with people, this is very likely. I would actually say that you could see an announcement for this summer.
I'm aware of Figure Drawing.
Sure.
Yeah. So look at if the way she was in that Doctor Strange movie, Evil and Scary.
In
if
my
they didn't
time to
like
shine,
they took
hello
that
has
person,
also said this is very likely. Yeah.
Well, it's not. Well, she's going off of old information, but yeah, this movie's very likely. I would say.
is she gonna be mean and scary like she was in the Doctor Strange
No,
movie?
what they're probably doing is that they're going to do the that what was that story called?
House of M.
No, not House of M. It was Children of something.
Children's Crusade, something.
Yeah, Children's Crusade, where it's like after she dies and she comes back and everything. Like it's going to be used as a vehicle for the narrative, ongoing narrative, but also her story and kind of wrapping it up. And then the Hawkeye season 2 thing, I would say, is also pretty likely.
Yeah,
I say it's unlikely.
I think it's more likely too because Jeremy Renner has a comeback story as a hero, a real life hero too. I think.
Well, not just that. I think also too they're going to use Hawkeye season 2 as a vehicle for Young Avengers.
Right, and potentially Hawkeye be taking the role of helping the Young Avengers. Potentially is my speculation.
You know, I saw a crazy rumor that I don't think it's true, but it would be really funny. So one of the rumors about Hawkeye season 2 is it's going to involve Clint Barton's evil brother, who's older. You know what actor I was hearing might be playing Barney Barton?
Barney Barton, what a great name.
Yeah, that's the
You're not going to believe me if I tell you this name.
Marvel come up with the
Mark
most weird
Wahlberg.
names ever.
No, Liam Neeson.
Oh my God!
I could see that.
How are they connecting Liam Neeson to everything? Naked Gun. He's going to be a busy man.
I could see. Actually, I could see
He's a working actor, man.
I thought they
I
shot
don't think
the
it's
August
true.
show. It's already shot.
I don't think Liam Neeson would do a Disney Plus TV show, but I think that'd be kind of funny if he was.
Liam Neeson will do anything. Did you see that movie where he played a hardcore truck driver?
I heard he's in so many weird bad action movies.
Him and the girl from Prey. The girl from Prey is a 24-year-old hot chick who's like one of the best truck drivers in the country. And
that sounds great.
And they're expert truck drivers, and they got to drive over an icy road. That's what the movie is. It's one of the most ridiculous films you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, but no, seriously, I would anticipate a Hawkeye season 2 and a Scarlet Witch movie. I'll be honest. D23 might be something to look out for this year in August.
People should go, and it's $100. It's cheap.
I mean, they could use the Scarlet Witch thing, how she snapped all the mutants out, as a way to introduce the mutants back in.
I don't think they're doing that, but I think they will be using your character for a lot going forward. So we'll see.
And Agatha's already shot, right?
That was filmed a while ago. Yeah, that's been done for a while. They've just been kind of sitting on it.
So they're editing it or something.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Just editing. Same with Ironheart. Ironheart's been done forever. They're only just now releasing it.
They're just gonna bump. They're just gonna bump it out and stuff.
Well, Ironheart actually sounds kind of interesting because it's going to be a science versus magic show. So you're pitting a science character versus.
Mike, you see the video that RJ put in the private chat? It's hilarious.
Look at all. I was trying to find this. I was trying to cover this on the last one, but this Superman Legacy cast is really getting pumped. Look at that. That's the Authority.
Yeah, look at those steroids.
There's Lois Lane. There's not steroids. They're doing it too fast.
I'm kidding.
Okay, relax. The woman.
That's James Gunn's wife right there, I think.
Yes.
Jennifer...
Yeah, she's going to be in the movie because James Gunn can't help himself.
Oh my gosh.
Well, there's got to be a reason she's there, right?
Because she's filming Peacemaker season 2.
She's filming.
Sure.
There's any steroids there, but there's some Ozempic use going on.
What? How do you know?
All these actresses and actors are on Ozempic. Elon Musk is on Ozempic. He's been on Ozempic for years.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder why he's fat as fuck.
Anthony Swearjar.
Sorry.
No, Elon.
I got it. I was being lenient on the swear jar. It's back.
Put the PO box. Put the PO box up, Anthony.
No, but in all seriousness, though, yeah, this cast is pretty stacked.
Stacked.
Where's the address, Anthony?
Yeah, they're stacked. It's a stacked cast.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what's really funny? I'm not trying to make fun of them, but can you keep that image up real quick of them all working out?
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold up.
You're gonna make a meme out of it.
Let me bring it up on Instagram. What are you planning, RJ? Hold on.
No, I just think it's funny. I'm not being mean. I'm just
Mm.
Hold on. Okay, so you compare that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go to this. So that's Jennifer Holland, James Gunn's wife, right?
Yes.
Okay, pull up what I just posted.
I gotta pull something else up.
I'm on my phone, otherwise I do it.
What is that? I don't get it. All right, let me pull this up.
Come on, Max, get with the program.
James Gunn.
Oh, that he's not in great shape, and his wife is.
No, I'm just saying, like, he's like tiny compared to his wife now. I just think it's kind of funny.
He's not very muscly for a Hollywood insider.
He doesn't have room. He doesn't have time to work out. He's going to make us DC
No,
movies.
I'm not complaining. I just think.
How
it's funny.
dare you,
Like,
RJ?
No, I'm saying like
I want this guy to wither away making DC movies.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, he does look skinny compared to last year.
He's like super skinny compared to his wife now.
Well, he's got that lollipop head where his body is skinnier than his head should be. So he's watching what he eats. That's for sure.
Oh no!
He's on Ozempic.
No,
sure.
I'm just saying that his wife could probably like bench press him.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Did you watch the South Park? Yes,
I
James
did.
Gunn. We need to see a. You should tweet at him on Threads, James. We need to see you in the gym now.
He'll say, "Send a picture of your fat ass" or something like that.
No, he's not like that. He's very nice to me. We talk.
Max, play the video in the barber shop.
Okay. So yes, I'm all, especially the one that really was.
I'm just saying,
Mr. The one that plays
wife is
Mr.
ripped,
Fantastic or something. That guy's like ripped.
No, I'm just saying,
He's right there.
like,
He's right there in the
wife is
comments.
ripped.
Lady looking fresh.
Holy
All
shit,
those guys
Jesus.
take steroids and HGH. I mean, I'm not taking it away. They still have to lift, but they're on drugs. They're all on drugs.
He's right there, man.
None of these guys are natural.
I don't think he's on drugs. Come on.
All these guys are on HGH and
These women do not need to take drugs.
No, not the ladies. Not the ladies.
Not
the
her.
men.
Yeah,
The men. Yeah, the men.
Yeah, like when everybody says, "Oh, how's this guy going to get in shape to be this superhero?" Trust me, just like Kumail, what's his name, got in shape to play a Marvel character. Did you see Kumail? He weighed like 145 pounds.
Yep. And then
you see
he
how
went
big
to
he got? And he's like, "Oh, I just lifted all the time." No, you didn't lift all the time.
And then he went to the
man.
And then he went to the best Marvel trainer ever. And he just
with
got
HGH and steroids. And yes, he had to still lift. Just because you take steroids doesn't mean you could just take it and get muscles. You have to lift.
You could take one steroids and you'd be good. Like,
yeah. Like I said, I'm not saying anything bad. I just said like his wife is ripped.
Goddamn, look old as
crazy
shit.
comparison.
That's not a good picture.
Moana 2 is this her sister?
The age
That's
is
her parents.
Her parents' age.
His baby sister.
It's probably just a
yeah,
random
baby
kid.
sister. Yeah, probably.
The other picture didn't look great.
Okay.
No, nothing wrong with it, Ray. It's just the steroids.
Well, this has already been confirmed, though.
It gives unrealistic expectations of how hard it is to build muscle.
It got confirmed like 2 hours later.
Kaylee Spaney and Josh O'Connor.
Good
And I have nothing against Ozempic. Ozempic is okay too. You still can't eat. You still have to prevent yourself from eating. Just because you take Ozempic, it's not a miracle.
Mm-hmm. I received belly rubs. You received scratches.
And I believe that figure drawing. I know you don't either.
Behind the scenes of the Phantom Menace with Michonne Barag as Ara Singh.
No, I like that outfit. She looks great.
I keep forgetting that character was even a thing.
I know,
She
barely
was
in
a
it.
cameo during the pod racing.
That's a good outfit, everybody.
Mike Tyson reportedly suffered a medical emergency while getting on a plane last night.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he said he was fine though.
He's
okay.
fine.
Because there was someone saying that he'd step in for Mike. I don't know if he's being serious, but he's doing okay now.
No, he's doing okay. He's not. Jake Paul is gonna die that day anyway. So.
Well,
sure.
I might actually watch it.
It's on Netflix. It's free.
When's the fight?
Next month.
So Anthony Stallone was natural in the first two Rockies, but take a look at him at Rocky 3. A completely different body.
This is great. I love this. I love this
This
handle.
great. I love this
with putting Paddington. This is my favorite one. And Fury Road.
Later this year.
I photoshopped Paddington, the
Paddington,
movie,
Fury
TV
Road,
show, or pop culture until I forget. Day 1175.
I ain't gonna lie. I think
Mad Pad Furry Road.
It'd be much less intimidating if it was Paddington coming down on one of those swoopy sticks at you. You know,
he would
teddy bear.
Die. He would definitely die.
Someone's saying my teacher said that if Henry Cavill has to be in the MCU X-Men franchise, he should be Mr. Sinister. Do you agree? He really has that look if they use the Argyle photo.
He does. Yeah, he does have that.
I would. Oh, Ray didn't see Paddington. You got to pull up the photo again. She didn't see Paddington.
You know, he in that Argyle movie, those outfits he was wearing, he just looked.
I didn't see. What do you think of this, RJ? Though Henry Cavill is Mr. Sinister.
He looks like him.
No, I would still prefer John Hamm, to be honest.
I'm over John Hamm. I'm so sick of him being announced for everything.
John
He's
Hamm's
okay. He hasn't. I know exactly. He's no longer that relevant. He's just like okay.
He was in the Pop-Tart movie. He played basically.
Oh, and there is Rocky Horror Picture Show. When Bruce comes over next, we're gonna watch. He's never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh,
really?
God.
Brucifer hasn't?
Have you seen it, RJ?
It's been a long time since
That's a great music.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so let me go back to. You didn't see Paddington's right here, Rhea.
He's on one of those six things that curves over and jumps on you.
All right, let's see. I don't know if I want to show anything else. Mr. Steve Rogers' Neighborhood.
Well, that should be Tom Hanks.
Should be Tommy.
Choco Taco.
Delicious.
I haven't had Choco Taco in
I had
years.
one of those last week.
I want one right now.
What are you talking about, RJ?
Yeah,
You never had one?
Disgusting.
I had one of those last week.
It's a waffle cone with ice cream in it. What do you want?
Yeah, I got the one with the
Is it like a
waffle.
waffle cone?
I don't know if they still sell them at my Taco
It's
Bell.
very rare. You have to find them in the market.
They're great. Do you have it in you to make it epic?
Her eyes are huge.
And she's lovely.
No, she was good. She was good in that shirt. I ain't gonna lie.
Stay positive. It's going to be a great day. I could feel it.
Yeah,
then
that
he gets
Monday.
blown to hell.
Yeah.
And then he blows into 3,000 pieces in the movie.
Oh, I was tweeting. I forgot she was in the Flintstones, and oh my
She was
god,
good in that
You got
part,
very
though.
I
excited.
had a crush on her. I remember, like, oh yeah, she was in the Flintstones.
And then 30 years,
her
and
in
then
Monster
30 years,
character. Woo!
and then 30 years later, she's still great.
Did you see her in Monster and her sex scenes in Monster?
No, I did not watch that yet. I
With
have
Tom-
it.
Oh my god, that's with Billy
All
Bob.
right, let me see what's Halle Berry's. I hope she has a renaissance because she's in stuff now, but not like the.
She has a
not at the
Netflix
level
movie
she
coming out
was.
with Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, speaking of Netflix, does anyone watch that J-Lo movie with Atlas or whatever the hell
I'm
it
good.
is?
Nope.
Got
I'm
horrible
good.
reviews.
Did it really?
I'm not watching that. It looks horrible.
I mean,
let's see what she says
I
about
like J-Lo, the original big butt queen.
Most Netflix original movies are kind of just like
Yeah,
disposable
unless if
garbage.
it's Extraction 3.
She has to say, "I'm Halle Berry."
I'm Halle Berry. It's the 30th anniversary of the movie The Flintstones.
Well, somebody-
I thought it might be really cool to
Somebody's
look at some
recording,
of my
so obviously
scenes.
she's gonna say
I legit haven't seen this movie in probably 20
She looks
years.
great for her age.
Probably 20 years.
Oh yeah, she also, if you follow her on X, she tweeted out a picture,
Bikini,
nothing on the back.
Hello.
On a balcony. I was like, okay, Halle. She tweeted
Yeah,
it out. Her official count.
I mean, look.
She's very proud of
listen,
herself. Good, more power to her.
Bro, how old is she? Like 57, right?
Am I interrupting?
Not at all. Okay, so first of all, I
Tom
remember the
McLaughlin.
music. A swanky, sexy girls coming in. And the first thing
I like
noticed
this movie,
was,
man.
hello, am I interrupting something?
Max, you should own it on VHS.
I did. I want to get it now.
Max, I literally saw it in the last top and you didn't get it.
So you know how
I
you can
forgot.
tell she's
I
super
forgot.
beautiful? She looks good in short hair. It's very hard for women to pull off that short-haired pixie cut. You got to be a super pretty
I don't know.
woman.
To me, she looks beautiful in shorts and long hair.
Yeah, she does, but it's harder to look good in short hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I will watch Atlas, Ray. You should watch it yourself to judge it. The original big booty queen, J-Lo, is
I don't know. Ever since Selena, that's the only thing I could think of her, bro.
John Goodman was good in this too, and Rick Moranis.
He was, yes, 100%.
And I was like, I was like, do I really still like this movie? And then I saw scenes from it.
It's crazy that Warner Brothers is not doing another Flintstone movie.
they blew it with the Betty casting. The Betty casting was terrible.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Once you blow your budget of these two good actors, like, you gotta get cheap.
Okay, she's saying being
In Bedrock seemed like a little thing, but the Flintstones was the fabric of our culture. I knew that this was a big step forward for Black people, Black women especially.
Been a very bad girl.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's enough.
Yeah.
Check out the Flintstones.
Yeah, check it out on Netflix. It should be on Netflix. If it's not, then probably Warner Brothers took that shit out.
Oh, I don't mean to show my
Good
DM.
What time you've doxed that DM conversation where he apologizes to you?
I don't know. We're about ending here anyway. Sorry.
Play the video that RG put in a private shot.
This will be a funny way to end the show.
A funny way to end the show. Let me see if I missed anything good.
Dox your chat again.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Let me see here. Choco Taco.
Delicious.
Me watching Furiosa in the theater tonight.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Oh, that is a cool cosplay. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Max,
bedroom set up in the early 2000s. That's my bedroom setup now.
You wish you had that.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Is that a game? No, that's not Game Boy.
That's a GameCube.
GameCube, yeah, GameCube. Look, oh, thank you, man.
Tom Burke crushed it in Furiosa. I really liked his character.
You know who was originally going to play that character?
No.
It was going to be Yaha Abdul Mateen II, but he dropped out.
Oh, really?
And then Tom Burke came in and
he
took over the role.
he dropped out
Who's
because
that
he got to
first
do.
actor? What have I seen him in?
Black Manta?
Yaha was Black Manta in the Aquaman movies.
Oh, I see.
And Morbius in the Matrix 4.
Right. Now I know who it is.
Say Morpheus or Morbius?
He said Morbius.
Yeah, it's Morpheus, not Morbius.
Morpheus.
Morbius
I get
is the
them mixed up.
vampire.
There you go, Max.
I get him and Mobius confused too.
That could be your first tattoo, Max.
Mobius, Morpheus.
There's
Morbius.
These nuts. How my dog
sees himself when the doorbell rings. That's awesome. Okay, I'm boring everyone here. Oh,
play the
Left
video.
Eye.
Who's that?
TLC.
Left Eye. Okay, yeah, very
Left
cool.
Eye,
53
years
today.
old, man. Rest in peace.
Is she the one who burnt down? She was dating the football player and burnt down his house.
Yes.
Andre
Okay,
Rice.
Hear this random X user out.
Him was Morph.
Morph.
Get out of here, Jeff.
No.
Sorry.
Why?
Why? Yes.
Randy Quaid's son, Jack Quaid. Everyone wants the dog on Randy Quaid, but this is his son.
Oh, is it really? He's a nepo baby. This guy.
Yes.
Oh, I hate nepo babies.
Yeah, but he at least he's smarter than his father though.
Come
He
on.
is good in the show. He is.
Now that he said he was going
like, at least he's
I think he confused Randy Quaid for Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, Randy Quaid's a crazy one. That's his uncle.
Yeah. Randy Quaid's too much. Dennis Quaid is still voting.
He's delusional.
Yes, it is figure drawing. It really is.
But he's he's
he was good. I mean, I can't say he's not. I didn't know. And I'm looking forward to the new season a lot.
2024, the year of sand. As much as sand we get, I do kind of say I'm tired of sand. But
put that picture of Headsworth up.
Yeah, I love it though.
I can't make it bigger.
You can't. Okay.
It's all put together.
It looks good in the previews that I've seen. I mean,
he does indeed.
Cherry Coke, Max. You missed it.
Here we go. Happy
Jesus Christ,
30th
Max. How many
anniversary
tweets about Halle Berry have you
tweeted?
Look at that flat stomach. Max is obsessed with it.
I'm just saying, it's like the fifth.
All I'm
about
saying
Halle
is she
Berry
is an amazing, beautiful woman, and she
she's
looks better
amazing,
here
bro.
than even Cap. She looks better than Catwoman.
Was the Flintstones worthy of like 6 tweets alone?
Yes, it's a good movie.
So look at this. This movie was 30 years ago. So look at her body now. If you had a woman in this role in this outfit, she'd have muscles all over the place.
There's nothing wrong with muscles.
I'm not saying there is. I'm just saying this is a different of how to show her. Like this is a snapshot and how you could tell you're in a different time. Actresses don't look like this anymore.
No. Back then they were very strict. Yeah, very strict on what you could do. Max, play the damn video.
Yeah,
why am I banned from the chat? Max, unban me.
Did you see how many times you said unban me? I didn't mean to show that. But... All right, we'll end with Sheesh. What's this?
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
I posted in the private chat just now this video.
The Ben Media or whatever. Yeah, the Ben Media one. That was just me about PlayStation Portable selling the best console, selling best.
Yeah, we don't need more PlayStation propaganda.
Stop.
What is this?
Voltaire might appreciate this as a lawyer.
Yeah, play it.
Just play it.
What is it, Nick
It's hilarious, Max. You're not gonna get
No,
caught.
I don't want to play any Nick Rekieta stuff.
Come on, it's
All right,
hilarious.
This is funny. I saw this earlier today.
I'm sorry, but I was laughing my ass off. Look.
You stationary? I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
Oh, he's looking at his record.
Lawyer asking for a continuance.
So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended,
That is correct, Your Honor.
and he was just driving, and he didn't have a license.
Oh,
oops.
Oh, look his face. Look his face.
He's like, oh
shit. Oh, I should have my camera should have been on.
Is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his
Yes.
record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended, and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Hold on, I'm stationary now.
Look at his face.
The judge can't believe this.
Even the officer can't.
He raised his hand?
Yes, the officer did.
I would have just bounced from the Zoom. I'm like, technical difficulties.
Even the
His
people in the
lawyers
back
are
is
like-
laughing. Look. Even the people is laughing in the back. Look at the people in the back is laughing.
Nothing.
Hello?
Hello?
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
Even the officer's laughing. Wow. Everybody's laughing in there. He's writing up the thing.
It's like going to jail.
I don't even know why he did that.
I don't even know why.
So, defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today.
Do I drive to get there?
Got to turn himself into jail.
A bench warrant with no bond.
He's like, well.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Your Honor. Mr. Harris, I'll be giving you a call.
Okay.
Yes, I'll be giving you a call. Okay.
Dude, how do you screw up that bad?
I don't know.
Yo, he's a dummy. Oh my God.
Max, you're too loud. It's bedtime. Take the dogs out.
Oh
What are
my
you
I actually have a legitimate question though. Why is it that most court proceedings now are done over Zoom?
Yeah, I didn't think that they were criminal court proceedings. I'm not a criminal lawyer, but I didn't think they were still doing them over Zoom.
Oh my God, that guy's.
I'm just saying, I've seen like so many of the stuff done over Zoom now versus done in person.
Yo, that guy.
I mean, there's some things that they're allowing over Zoom, like most depositions are over Zoom now, as opposed to
Most of, unless if it's not a big case.
Yeah, nobody wants to leave their
It's
office.
gonna go Zoom because that would be easy.
I'm
Oh,
telling
man.
you, one of the positives is COVID. It's made being a lawyer a lot easier.
Yeah, bro.
A lot of innovation.
Nah, bro. The lawyer's face when she saw him in the car, it's like, yeah, it was over. Yeah, it was over. Nah, bro, I'm pretty sure he's probably happy that he's famous now on social media. So, nah, that is crazy, man.
It's almost 4 hours. CJ,
Oh my
I'll
God,
be
we
there
got to go. Damn.
We'll do more tomorrow. I do need to get to bed. For sure.
His wife just called. Take the dogs out and go to bed, Max. That's what she said. Take the dog out and go to bed, right?
Yes. All right. Well, with that said, why don't you take us out?
Just wait.
Wait.
Just drag it out for like.
Wait, time out.
27
What
seconds.
is?
No, I have a statement I want to say.
I'm
anyway.
out. What'd you say,
what
Anthony?
What is Star Citizen, RJ?
It's a game. Don't worry about it.
Oh, is scamming? They scamming?
I don't know.
I mean, say that they raised 700 million in funds.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everybody, I want to apologize for some of the behavior on this channel. There have been some impersonations of me, which are like Kermit the Frog, like "Hello, everybody." That is not me, and I apologize.
No, that's you.
You guys have to suffer through that. I am your old pal Voltaire, and good night and good luck, everyone.